Oh, my dog decided to sing the song of his people for a minute. Okay, so my computer is set up way differently today than it normally is. Normally, I have got things all kind of front and center so I can see everything. Today, not so much. So I'm working with it, so just be patient with me. All right, so my lovely friends, welcome into today's episode of Behind the Screens, where we're going to be interviewing OnionDied, the brand new caring creator, stream team member, my friend, my dear moderator, also known as one of my meme mods, as he so calls himself, and also the game developer for the Tunnels of St. Mercy Road. So we're going to bring Onion on. We don't have an intro video, but that's okay. We all start somewhere. So we're going to hop right on over into there, and we're going to say hi to Onion.
Hi.
So, resting dad face? Yeah, no kidding.
Resting dad face. I've always got resting whatever face.
That's fair.
That's just the lack of sleep talking.
You're also an extreme insomniac, which we know that.
Yeah, way too much. My sleeps turn into naps.
This will be cut from everything. The fuck? Yeah, or no?
No. Put it like right over my face.
No.
That way it's like
we don't need to hide the resting dad face.
Listen, I wouldn't be upset in the slightest. I would be actually very thrilled to be the donation goal for the rest of the
What do you mean don't pass out? I'm fine. Is a tired dad face, not resting dad face? I mean, that's fair. Tired dad face is a thing.
Yeah.
So I won't be upset. I won't be disappointed. /Onion. So guys, today's is going to be a little different. So because today is going to be a small bit of a special episode, because while we are interviewing the lovely OnionDied, I am going to be showcasing the game at the same exact time. So in the process of that, I'm going to be trying not to scream while also trying to ask Onion questions. And today, we have been gifted 5 game keys to give away for the game that I'm going to be playing today, that we are going to be giving out throughout stream. So stay tuned for that. If you guys want a copy of the Tunnels of St. Mercy Road, we have 5 game keys that are be coming out courtesy of the lovely OnionDied, and I love his face. And we're going to be having plenty of fun with this today. So, nope sauce. Chaos, I think you'll be fine. You play plenty of horror games. Please break the game before you start the game. Trust me, we already did that because we had plenty of technical difficulties at the beginning, because I am one of the only people that Onion knows that streams in ultra wide. And I had to ask him right away, does your game support ultra wide? We quickly discovered it does not support ultra wide.
Yep, we learned.
We learned very quickly that this game does not support ultra wide, so you are going to definitely have to play it in 1920 by 1080. Thankfully, there was a command I was able to use in the launch options to be able to change it to 1920 by 1080, which I'll be able to show you right now. So we are here, and that needs to go away, go away, go away. Not that. Wrong one. There we go. Yes, we didn't even start the game and I broke it. I didn't, this whole bottom section was gone. Like, there was no exit.
You can see the version number, but that's because it's like...
Right.
It's like anchored to that bottom section.
The options button is definitely broken. Nah, it's just shaking. It's okay. It all shakes. It's cool.
Yeah.
It's all good.
And part of that's because controller support. If you've got a controller plugged in, chances are it's probably highlighting that.
Yes and no, but I can definitely turn off.
You don't have to mess with any of that. It's
I turned off. I have a thingy that I can just turn off the controller.
It's just really excited. Yes, it is.
Yes, the options button is just really excited to be played with. It doesn't get played with very often, so gotta amp up the anticipation somewhere. But yes, so we're gonna be playing The Tunnels to St. Mercy Road while doing the interview today. So we're gonna get this underway now that all the technical problems have finally just lost themselves upon us.
Hopefully. Well, yeah, you better knock on wood, otherwise that you might be introducing some havoc coming
I
soon.
closed a few things. So sadly, I'm not lurking for anybody right now. Okay. Anyways, hi guys. Once again, thanks for their patience through the technical difficulties. We are interviewing the wonderful OnionDied for behind the screens today. So yeah, hey, let's go. All right,
Let's go.
let's go. Now, not gonna start the game yet. We're just gonna leave this up here for a minute. So, because we're gonna get to a couple of questions, and for you, it's gonna be great because me and you chit chat all the time. So this is nothing new. Now, Onion, this is gonna be a two-part question.
Okay.
Why? Why streaming? Why did we start?
Um, okay, so I started streaming, I want to say 13 years ago, but it was probably a little bit more than that. I forget the name of the website I was streaming on. It was definitely not Twitch.
Was
Um,
it Mixer?
no, I
I know people
forget
talk a lot about
the
Mixer.
I forget the name of the place. I think it's kind of defunct now at this point, if anything. But it was kind of just like a way for me to just I wanted to make gaming videos,
Mm-hmm.
and I thought that would probably be like the easiest way to kind of jump into it. Because
Fair.
like I'm pretty sure a lot of people know of all the different Let's Players and stuff like that that have been around for years and everything. And
Oh yeah.
I don't know, it just seemed like a fun little hobby more than anything. I didn't really expect to make anything of it, really. Um, I just kind of liked playing with different things. I'm a very curious person, and I
Ah.
want to know how things work. So I end up there's a lot of things that I see someone doing. I'm like, how does that work? In fact, like I even made like a VTuber model at some point, like from
Oh, okay.
scratch and everything, just because I was curious. I wasn't really super interested in being a VTuber or anything, but it was just something that I kind of got curious about. So it kind of started more out of like curiosity more than anything.
Right.
Um, and
Okay,
then
that
like
makes
13
sense.
years ago, I made my first Twitch account, and which I'm not using anymore, but um, I just every once in a while, when I had was in the mood, I'd pop it up and then I'd sit there and talk to myself or be completely quiet. But either way, it was, just for fun, really, honestly.
I mean, hey, that 100% that does happen. I mean, so it starting off as a curiosity thing is never a bad thing. This this whole platform has taken me by surprise as to how much I absolutely adore it. So I feel you. I didn't know what to
Yeah.
expect at the beginning either.
Yeah.
But
No, I mean it's one of those things where it's like I like doing lots of different things to keep myself busy. So
fair.
it it was definitely scratching different itches in my brain that I need to scratch.
I mean, the ADHD is part of that, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All
100%.
right. Part 2. Game development. How did we start there?
So obviously I've loved video games since I was like super little. We My first games were those little tiny plastic little handheld things that had like the one button on each side or whatever, and like it had the little dot people on the screen and stuff like that.
Okay.
And then I played Atari with my grandpa because my grandpa was like a huge gamer, but he always had
Aw.
like the older consoles more than anything. That was kind of more his interest. Um, then when I got
Retro
the
gamer.
Nintendo, yeah. Then I got my NES when I was a kid, and I was playing like the original Ninja Turtles. I don't know if anybody remembers that one, that really hard one where like the overworld was like top down, and you'd walk around to different little levels, and then it would turn into a side scroller. Um,
Yeah, I think I know what one you're talking
yeah.
about. I think my brothers and I played that too. Raw Onion's first game was Pong. High enjoyment.
Surprisingly, no. It was a baseball game on those little tiny dot projection things. But yeah, um, I did play Pong when I was a kid. Yeah, you're not close to being incorrect. But like
Yep.
I was always like a huge fan of like drawing and whatnot. And then of course is like the Super Nintendo came along, then the Nintendo 64 and everything. I was
Yep.
really really like even more like immersed in games. And then we got our first computer, and one day I was just looking through a magazine, and I saw a thing for RPG Maker for the PlayStation.
Yes.
And yeah, and I was like, oh, this is sweet, I love this. And so like me and my parents like looked around at all like the different like, I think it was EB Games, they had Funco Land, and like all the different game stores like within like a three city radius around us. And none
Jeez.
of them had RPG Maker, and none of them knew when they were going to get a copy in. And
Oh my goodness.
I just happened to be browsing the internet and came across a website by a guy who went by the name Don Miguel, and apparently he was doing uh, fan translations of basically pirated copies of RPG Maker 2000 and RPG Maker 95, and they were very much, pirated games
Right.
basically, um, pirated software basically. And I downloaded those and kind of started my game design. I guess you could call it a journey from like probably the age of 12.
That's
And
cool
then over the
though.
years I just, yeah, I mean it was fun. And like there's one guy that I used to hang out with on those forums. He goes by the name Sovin Jedi. You can actually find him on Twitter and Blue Sky, I think. He still goes by the same name, but he's actually another game developer now, and he actually worked, I believe, on the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Reshelled game as a pixel artist.
Oh, cool.
Um, yeah, and like he made a game in RPG Maker 2000 that he actually made 3D cutscenes for and everything, and that kind of led me to start using 3D Studio Max and um, a bunch of other things. And just over the years, when could find time, I would learn more and more stuff, and then eventually I learned how to use Unity, which was my first time taking what little coding knowledge I knew and kind of building on it.
Right, right, right.
And it has been kind of a hobby since then. And then, of course, last year kind of became kind of my um, attempt at making it a real thing.
Hey, I mean, you have a finished game and you are
Mhm.
working on the second one as far as I know.
Yep, yep. The second one I'm working on in an Unreal Engine right now. So
Yeah, I've seen little snippets of you working on the next one and it definitely graphically does not look like this.
yeah, no, it's definitely a huge difference. I'm going for a little bit more of a close to realism in this one than the PlayStation graphics.
Right.
I don't know if that's going to bite me in the ass or if it's going to be, or if it's going to be just fine. But we're going to find out.
All right. Now, this has got partially nothing to do with the interview, but it has everything to do with the game itself. About how long does it take to play this game?
That just depends. So I want to say probably 2 to 3 hours. Um, it just kind of depends. Like, there's puzzles in it, and some people
Depends if
take a
you have
little
the
bit to
game
get through it.
developer backseating, you mean?
There is that too, yes. I will be here to answer questions and everything, but I'm going to try to let you figure it out on your own. But if you need a little gentle nudge, I'll do my best to guide you through.
Yeah, the menu is twitching out. It's just the options button. If you hover over another button, it'll twitch out too. Xena took a full stream with Onion in the chat. Oh boy. Does that
Yep.
mean I should basically start it now?
I mean, it might be a good idea, but again,
Ah,
I will be helping you, so it might take
okay.
you less time to get through it if you need so.
Right. Okay. All right. So we will pause that music because this has got its own music.
Yep.
Okay. Game volume, is that good, guys? Or is that overpowering? Or is it too loud? What do we got? Are we good game volume wise? It's good? Okay. So we're going to start this, and I'm going to try to split my attention 3 different ways. So be forewarned in this, there is game volume. There is game volume on my end, so I can turn it up and down if I need to. But I'm going to definitely be attempting to split my attention in 3 different ways. So we are going to see how this goes. I may or may not finish it. We'll see. But I have been informed it is a horror game, so it's, you guys are probably going to hear me scream during this interview.
It's not that bad.
I would hope not, but you haven't seen me play horror games.
Yeah.
And that's you saying it's not that bad. This is you saying it's not that bad.
Listen, okay. You know what? I'm gonna save this comment for later because you're gonna get to it, and we'll I'll let you know.
Headphone
Headphone
warning,
warning.
she can peek. Thanks. 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 Should I turn my microphone down? Good lord.
I like how Fallen pinned that too.
Thanks. Thanks. Game
Game
easy, easy.
easy.
Have you played it, Enjoyment?
He has.
He has. Okay.
Yeah.
Happy to oblige, bestie. Yeah, okay. Broke it in 30 minutes. I have heard that this game breaks in a certain spot. Didn't you say that before? That everybody who's played it has pretty much broken it in the exact same place?
I think I told you about this one of the previous days. I think, yeah. There is a spot in like.
I like doors.
in like the second area that a few people were able to break it and mildly exploit it a little bit, which is fine. I
Oh,
I
Jesus.
I leave things in there like that because I think it's funny.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to get started here. And we'll see how this goes.
Oh, and I think Enjoyment actually broke it in a different way than I'm thinking too.
You know that dare was a joke, right?
I remember it now.
I don't understand why you're going.
Did you do all the voice acting?
Terrible, okay?
Yeah.
So this must be with a voice mod then.
Yeah, a little bit of voice mod. Some of it's just changing my pitch and whatnot through Audacity.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You know, if you need voice actors for the second one, I could totally point you to a couple.
Yeah, I've actually had a few people offer, and I'm probably gonna take them up on it for sure.
All right, so we start off with a lantern here. Now, while I'm doing this, let's do you asking Ronan if he wants to voice act. I guess if you need a British voice actor, I got a few. But
Never
so
know.
what kind of, like, while I'm diving into this, I'll ask a question so we're not just sitting here with dead air me trying to play this game. Um what gave you kind of like the idea for this game in general? Do you want to delve into that a little bit as to like what kind of spawned the idea for this one?
Do we want to go into that? Because honestly, it's kind of a sad story, if I'm being completely honest with
Oh
you.
no.
I don't mind.
Only
I'm
only
very
if
much an
you
open
want,
book, but
if you want to, then if you don't want to, that's up to you. This is all about you today. So,
well, okay. I mean, like I said, I'm an open book. I don't really have any problems with saying it, but basically, I was going through a bit of a depressive period in my life, and there's a lot of me in the earlier parts of the game. The second half is more more fictional than anything else, to try and like add backstory type stuff. But like the first half of the game was definitely designed while I was sitting at work one day, and I was on my lunch break, and I was just trying to come up with anything I could do to just start a project. And so I just basically on a piece of paper wrote out like a rough outline, some dialogue, and drew some little pictures of like different set piece areas and everything,
mhm.
and little maps for like puzzles and stuff like that. But things definitely changed a whole lot between the time that I started it and when I finished it.
Okay.
There's actually this game was only supposed to be roughly about 30 minutes long initially,
Oh.
and yeah, and the original 1.0 version ended up being about 2 hours long. So I think you'll be safe.
Yeah, totally. Especially since the boards fell. There's no way out now. I'm
Oh
totally going to
yeah,
be safe with the tall, dark figure at the end.
yeah. I mean, he just
Totally.
wants a hug.
I'm
That's
I'm
all.
sure he does. Hi,
Yeah,
Bacon. How you
absolutely.
doing? Well, I kind of got to go this way now, so I got no goddamn choice. Good Lord.
Yeah, sometimes the only way to get through the shitty stuff is to just push right through it.
Uh, I like the music, the calming musical ambiance.
Yeah.
Don't know what it is, but it seems harmless. Although its featureless face does little to show its emotions. It seems rather lonely, though. I asked if it knew a way out. It seemed to ignore what I said, proceeded to run its fingers through my hair in an oddly affectionate way. There is a door in the back of this room, though. Perhaps if I find 3 keys it needs, I'll be able to get out of here. Okay. So I need to look for keys. Mind, body, and soul. Maybe it's mind, heart, and soul? Is that what these whole keyholes represent? This whole thing seems strange. The statue in the center of the room appears to be more like an altar rather than a decoration. That might explain all of the candles. Oh my god, fallen. Well, officially now, Ronan has his own quick command. These aren't gonna break too, are
Perfect.
they?
Nah, you'll be fine.
I'm sure. I'm waiting for
I'm
him to be
being
like,
honest.
"Nah, you'll be good," and then it'll just break and I'll die, and I'll be like, "Wow, that was great. Thanks, thanks."
I don't know what you mean, Miss Gamer. I'm not smiling at all.
No, not at all. Okay, I got the mind key. Today, the thing woke me when I looked up. A mask covered its face. Is that what I call that featureless void? It's pointed at the mask and told me that it wanted to show me how it felt without words. This one seemed sad. I hope I never see an angry one. Okay, so that's a very bloody altar.
Oh yeah, a little
I
bit.
see you peeking. See you peeking. I don't know that I like you. Yeah, I don't like him.
But he likes you.
Yeah, but he just went through a void. You realize this, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
He was in this corner. This is a wall. He can't escape from here. I'm gonna be that smartass this entire game. You know that, right?
That's fine. Do it. That's fine. Listen, none of it's supposed to make sense. Trust me.
None of it's supposed to make sense. That's fair. Oh my goodness. Guys, though, this is a wall, but was it always a wall? I mean, fair. You guys, if you guys do have any questions for Onion as well, you guys can post them in the chat. Onion is here. He is watching chat as well. So if I don't miss them while I'm doing this and you guys come up with questions that I haven't because I am scared out of my mind, absolutely, we encourage them. If you ever need a female seductive voice for your game, you know where I am.
Miss Gamer.
Wait.
I know where you are. Oh, that sounded creepy. No, redact that. Redact that.
Hey, you did it to you, okay? Wait. Did I just go? Did I backtrack? I don't know if I backtracked. Oh no, I found the key. Is this a soul key? Okay, it's in the shape of a butterfly. Okay, now there's drums.
Those aren't drums.
You can leave now. You can. Okay, so we have Weeping Angel action going on right now. Ronan's got a good one. What is the game you wish you could replay again for the first time while I try to figure out how to get past Mr. here? Okay, you can not touch me. That'd be great. You can stay there, please.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's gotta be Silent Hill 2 remake. I know it's like a more current game, but
you can.
that
Fuck,
one,
is he chasing me?
He's definitely walking after you. Yeah.
Why?
You know, he just wants a hug.
Yeah, but I don't approve. And fuck, I ended up right where I was before. It's just
But
there's no run. There is no run.
there is.
At least I don't think there's a
shift.
run. Is it shift?
Yeah.
Sir, you need to like not touch me. That'd be great. You are so gonna fucking kill me.
Yeah, if you hold down left shift, you'll be able to run.
Sweet. You can leave me the
yeah,
fuck alone.
The Silent Hill 2 remake, you know, even though it's like a more current game, I feel like they did more justice to the original Silent Hill 2 than the original did. Because when I was growing up, the original Silent Hill 2 didn't really catch me as much as the first one did. So, I think I was actually more frightened playing the remake than I was the original Silent Hill 2. And every time I try and play it now, it's more of a, I just love this game.
Stay.
Struggle.
it.
You struggle bussing.
Ah! Hard key. Gimme. I don't. One thing you'll learn about me, Onion, I don't like being chased.
Yeah, well. Sucks to suck, I guess.
What a creeper. Yeah, no. From what I know of this game, it only gets worse. Hi, Dova. Yeah, no,
Do you want me to
Okay.
confirm or deny that?
What?
That it gets worse.
I watched Raven play a little bit of it, remember?
Yeah. Game devs.
Oh, fuck.
Good. Also, Draconis, I don't know how to answer that question. I think it would probably be lasagna because I like lasagna.
Okay, so if I get too close to him, will he kill me right now?
No.
Okay, so
No.
there's a hall.
That is me being honest with you. He will not kill
Okay.
you right now.
Okay, sir. Okay, you can just go away.
Garfield, yeah. Listen, I like my sleep even though I don't get it very much, and I love lasagna. Me and Garfield have a lot in common.
Okay, you can stay. You can stay. I don't need you to join me. You're great. Where are you
Also,
going?
lasagna has layers too.
Oh, he got locked behind the door. He didn't. Wait, why am I locked in?
So
These achievements. These achievements. Why are you leaving? Let's see. I miss you.
You know, a lot of people actually pass that I miss you one.
I don't know how long I've been trapped in here. I haven't seen this guy for so long now. I thought this would be the way out, but clearly I was wrong. All that time sneaking around only to be trapped in here with an upset monster pounding at the door. Fucking great. Okay. What the? Kind of creature produced this? These pipes seem to be pumping blood into it to keep it alive. Pumping is making it hard to think. This can't be real. Okay, that's an interesting. Okay. And we have a wall of flesh. What game is complete without a wall of flesh? So. Okay.
It's definitely a thing.
Yeah. Okay. So there's blood dripping from the pipes. Okay. Interesting. Seeing the old PlayStation graphics again kind of reminds me of me being like 12.
I love the PlayStation style graphics in horror games these days. It's
A actual working soda machine.
I mean, it doesn't work per se, but yeah, it's on at least.
Okay. You're still 12 at heart. Yeah, I feel that. Okay, what is this? Pump 1, security, main drain. Well, the main drain is over here.
Do you want a hint of what you need to do?
Well, I know I need to turn stuff on, I think, but um so we definitely need to be turning valves. I'm assuming oh shit. And I'm gonna die! First try. God damn it. Okay.
The sad part is the fact that I'm on this slight delay here. I'm sitting here just waiting for it to happen.
Okay, so did he get mad because I did the drain?
Yeah. So if you turn a valve, he goes right for you. So this section here is kind of inspired by Outlast.
Okay.
Because in Outlast, like the original one, I didn't play the second one, but in this area, like in Outlast, you would go into an area, you'd have to complete 3 objectives, and then you can move on to the next. But the whole time you've got like an enemy in the area, just kind of patrolling.
Mm-hmm.
And every time you interact with the object that you have to interact with, like the objective, they will immediately come to the room that you're in. And so I kind of did a similar
Okay.
thing with that. Plus, I kind of felt like the way it originally was before he did that, there was times where you could literally go through this area without seeing him once. So doing that made it to where he was a constant threat, at least. So
Okay. So anytime I turn a valve, probably hide.
yes,
Okay.
yes.
Now, was the drain the right way to go, or should I have gone to the pump instead?
You need to do all 4.
So the drain, the pumps. So
Yeah,
is there? So there's like multiple pumps. I'm assuming then 3, and then the main
yeah.
drain.
There's three of the pumps and 1 drain.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's a very
So
symmetrical area, so
okay. So going for the main drain first is not a bad idea.
not a bad idea. It's not the wrong idea. It's not the right idea. It's just a direction that you can go.
Okay. So we'll go
Ultimately,
and
you're gonna
do.
have to do all of them.
Oh well, apparently I'm in this area, so okay. So we're gonna open you first,
It's a good
and
call.
then do that. Okay. So when it gets more fuzzy on the screen, he's near.
Yes. And funny
Okay.
thing about that too is originally the game didn't have that.
Okay.
Um, but a friend of mine was having a discussion about accessibility features in games,
Mm-hmm.
and I was thinking about it. I was like, I could probably put on like a on-screen indicator of
Like he's
a
nearby.
threat being nearby. Yeah. So
Okay. He's leaving. Probably should wait for him to go down the hall a bit.
exactly that, Ronan. Exactly.
And I have no idea which way he went, which is the next issue.
Maybe a light on and off feature too. Actually, that is in the game. If you hit F, it turns the light on and off.
Oh, and you can hide in the stalls too.
Yep.
Because I feel like I hear him.
You can also hide under tables too. So in
Oh,
that
you
one
can?
room with the tables, yep.
Oh yeah, he's definitely nearby.
It went that way or this way. Yeah, I did have to make it to where you could turn on and off the light because there were some spots where the light was too harsh.
I'm assuming the light. It doesn't matter with the light. If the light's on, he doesn't.
No,
It's not. It doesn't trigger him.
no, he can hear you from certain distances. So like if you're walking, he can hear you. If you're like it's only a certain distance away. If you're running, he can hear you from a wider distance. But if you're crouched, that's pretty much like a you'd have to be right up on him before he will catch you, basically.
Gotcha. Okay.
I have seen someone play through this the entire game, crouched the entire time, and it was one of the funniest things ever.
This creeper is that thing, or in fact, that thing is willing to follow you into the restrooms. Oh, Insidious, thank you for the follow. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh yeah, yeah. He's been given a hug. He's been given a hug. Pretty much right away. Okay.
She learned her lesson.
Oh yeah. And pretty much as soon as I leave this hallway. Now there's no save feature, I'm assuming. So if you die, you have to do it all over again.
If you die, you do have to continue that from the last checkpoint. Yeah.
So if I got one of the pumps done, I have to do all of them all over again if I die in before I get them all done.
Correct.
Sweet.
The upside is generally it's pretty easy to stay away from him. Um,
As
his
long as you kind of know where he is.
Yeah, for the most part. Like you can like hear his footsteps and everything for the most part.
Which I'm hearing a
Um,
lot of right now, but I'm wondering if I turn the ambient sound down.
yeah, you could turn the ambient sound down. I believe that should take care of like the heartbeat.
BGM is what? Background music?
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, Pammy. Okay. So that should help me a little bit because I turned the game volume up as well. So okay.
So while I put some eye drops in real quick.
Fucking hear him again. I hear him walking around. He's still in this hallway. It's like he
So
doesn't leave.
His pathing is very random.
Okay.
So basically, what's gonna happen sometimes he will just kind of wander off to the other side of the area, and other times he will just kind of continue to wander around where you're at. So you just kind of have to,
Get lucky?
yeah, yeah, a little bit of luck, a little bit of stealthiness, you know.
Okay, just saying.
It's like an X.
There's no stealth here.
Oh wait, you ain't a master of stealth like Solid Snake?
No, he doesn't really ever go away. No, I'm not. I just.
Hi, Pammy.
Two pumps.
Hey, at least you ain't a one pump chump.
No, two. Oh no, that wasn't his footprints I was hearing. I think I was hearing the heartbeat.
You probably were. It's kind of hard to distinguish the two. Like, if you have to, you could turn down the ambient volume, but I'd strongly suggest keeping the ambient volume up before you get into the next area.
Okay.
But the options are there to help out.
Does he open the lockers?
If he knows that you went into a locker, he can definitely go to a locker and open it.
Because I've been hearing locker sounds like he was opening a locker.
Oh yeah, he'll open lockers.
Oh, fun. Hi, Rancidious. What's up?
Sometimes he'll even get lucky and open the locker that you're in.
Oh, that would suck.
Cast fireball. If only. Rancidious. You remember Fission Mailed?
No. Oh. How do you hide under the table? Oh, crouch.
Crouch. Yeah. Should be C.
Yeah, there we go. I'm being extra careful right now because I really don't want to start over.
Colonel. Colonel, your niece is kind of hot.
My God.
You good there?
Me? I'm trying to figure out what direction I hear his footprints in.
They're that away.
Yeah, that away. Directional is not my strong suit right now.
Fallen. It was anybody that was using the thing with him. In the first game, it was Campbell.
Uno momento. I'm gonna be safe under this table, right?
But I think Otacon actually did the elongated one. Yeah, you're probably gonna be hiding for a little bit, maybe.
Alrighty. Sorry about that, guys. My fiance was looking for a shirt.
Just do everything
All right.
shirtless, like most of us do.
Yeah, yeah, we'll just say he was shirtless. All right. Alrighty. So, Oh, good. I didn't die under this table while it was paused.
Of course not. It pauses the game. Silly.
Well, I still hear the ambient noise, so I'm still hearing
Yeah.
the heartbeat, which means to me I think he's running around still.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get that.
God, I feel like I need to turn this background music off.
Is it making it hard to concentrate?
Kind of.
You can turn down the ambient sound. That should help with the heartbeat. The heartbeat actually used to be a lot more aggressive and louder than it is now. But that's one of those things that's very hard to like pinpoint an exact amount that it should be because everybody's going to have different like audio quality through different headphones, speakers, etc.
Right.
So that's why the volume controls started to exist. When I realized there was a difference between my headphones and my computer speakers, I was like, "Oh, well." Also, my advice for anyone that it decides to make a game is if you're going to add a option screen to your game, make sure you do that from the beginning. Otherwise, it's just a pain in the butt to go back and add that to every little thing in the game later on.
There's no one here.
Absolutely no one.
He's walking away. So add options first. Yes. I put
Absolutely.
in. Okay. So now.
Otacon, I think you peed in that locker.
Hey, give me long enough. I'll put in carpet.
Onion likes conflict. I don't know about that necessarily, but I'm not afraid to tackle conflict.
Right. Alrighty. Thank you, Fallen. That's him. That's him I'm hearing. Oh, yeah, he's still nearby.
Can you hear his breathing too?
No, not yet. He's definitely here, though. It sounds like he's stopping.
He does stop in different places when he's patrolling because he's got a number of places that he can stop and just kind of listen, look around a little bit.
I want him to go to the other side of the map. Can you force him to do that, game dev man?
Okay, so he's going to move to the other side of the map sometime soon. I have decreed it.
Generally, when he moves to the opposite side of the map, that's generally when you stop hearing him, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I think there's like a good 20 to somewhere between 20 and 50-meter radius around them where you just kind of stop hearing them so much.
He's still here. He sounds like he's right down the hall. Because since I turned the ambient down, the heartbeat is the slow like every so many seconds it goes off. See, there he is.
Trying to listen for him too.
I
hear
hear
his
him
voice.
breathing. I do
Yeah.
too. So he's definitely near. Can you go away?
I don't hear his footsteps anymore. I just hear the heart.
No, I hear him.
Trying to get you out of the lockers.
Don't do that to me. Get me killed and me have to do this all over again. I'll never finish the game.
It's fine.
I heard him open a locker.
At one point, I was getting tired of replaying the game from the entire beginning. So there is a build out there somewhere where I forgot to get rid of the level select drop down in the main menu.
4 hours later, still at part 1. Hey, I just don't want to do it again. I don't want to have to run all the way. Freaking.
What I will tell you is there is a distinct possibility he could get stuck on a door somewhere.
Hi, Aura. How you doing? So, is that what enjoyment did?
So far, I believe Raven, Halloween, and Enjoyment have all gotten him stuck on a locker door, and we're able to make use of it that way to complete the area. Enjoyment actually did a thing where he stood behind a door and opened the door, and it popped him up above the map. Yeah. So that was a thing that happened.
All right, love you. Okay. So, do we have any more questions for Onion in chat while I'm sitting here just enjoying my new home here?
She's gonna be there for a while.
What's up, Miss Gamer? What question would you have for the lovely OnionDied? Oh yeah, he's still here. Bro, go to the other side. There you go. What's your favorite part of streaming?
I think it's more of just hanging out and chatting with people. Before I started getting people coming in, it would have probably been more of just the, you know, I guess feeling like I'm doing something with my time aspect of it. But now, I'm finally starting to get people coming in, hanging out and stuff, and so now I'm able to feel like I'm socializing a little bit. I'm very much a hermit.
Oh, you can't hide in these?
You can, no. I mean, you could technically
Gosh.
hide behind that desk right there if you need to. He only goes so far into the room.
What the hell is this room?
It's a security room. Those monitors actually work. Chatting with people, you do that? I do that, surprisingly.
I feel like he heard
Surprisingly,
me.
I put more emphasis on chatting with people than I do playing the game sometimes.
Yeah, we call those yap yap streamers. Oh, there you go. That's a good one. How do you like to celebrate your milestones on like Twitch?
I don't really celebrate them all that much, honestly. But I know yesterday I celebrated 420 followers with playing Schedule 1.
Always a
Because I
good
felt
way
that
to
was
celebrate that
extremely,
one.
yeah, I was like that's extremely fitting.
Extremely
Like,
appropriate right there.
yeah. I was making a joke in Dreadful Sapiens channel one night because Ray was suggesting they play Schedule 1 together. I made a joke about being, just Ray because I didn't think anybody else really had it. And then someone gifted me the game. And then immediately when I saw that I hit 420 followers, I was like, I know exactly what I'm doing for that.
Right. Oh, I hear him talking now.
Thank you, Ronan. I appreciate you.
Do you have any targets you want to hit as a streamer or a game developer?
I think everybody kind of has the idea or dream in mind of trying to be able to be financially stable while doing streaming, right? But
Hmm.
um, I don't know if that's necessarily going to be in the cards exactly because it's such a huge, I guess you could say, competitive area when it comes to things like that. So that's not really something I really shoot for.
Mm-hmm.
But with the game design, for sure, I kind of want to be able to, hopefully, one of these days, make that a sustainable income for me.
Right.
Like right now, my current milestone for Steam is to hit $1,000 in revenue, so I can get that $100 back. And then what I want to do with that is take that $100 that I get back and put that into the next uh, game for posting it on Steam too.
Hey, there
So
you go.
yeah, I figured that's an investment more than anything else.
Right, right, right.
So because for anyone who doesn't know, it costs like $99 plus some tax to put a game on the Steam storefront. So basically, uh, you can kind of look at it as an investment into yourself at that point. And
Right.
then when you hit like $1,000 in revenue, you actually receive that $100 back, not as a refund or anything, but it's kind of like,
A little added bonus.
I mean, I guess you could. I mean, I think the big thing is they want people to put money into the platform so they don't get a bunch of trash games in, which they still do.
I
Don't get me
mean,
wrong.
we've all been to the dark side of Steam.
Yep, yep. And but I think they more do that as a layer of protection more so than anything. So they do
Fair.
end up giving that money back to the developers, but they have to hit that threshold before they'll do it. So
Fair.
that's the current milestone.
Well, that's good. And while we were in the middle of an interlude, Foxy and Dario, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you, darling. I wasn't ignoring you. I was letting Onion finish. How are you, sweetheart? Yes, go get something to eat. Get all the post-stream self-care. We love you. Thank you for trusting your community over here during my Behind the Screams episode with the Behind the Screens episode with the lovely OnionDied right here. While we are currently playing Onion's game. So
Behind the
go get all the
Screens does
post-streams.
work though. It's a horror game.
I mean, that's fair. I should have titled it Behind the Screams. Now he's right outside the door. Doing really good. I'm trying not to die, so I'm spending lots of time in lockers. I'm eventually gonna put down like a little powder blue carpet on the bottom of this, and eventually we'll just take a nap until we stop hearing him. It's fine.
You know, one of the lockers has a thing of French fries in it too. So
How long have they been there?
that's an indeterminate amount of time, honestly.
Gotcha. So they're like the fries that you find in between your car seats after you've had McDonald's and dropped a few.
Yeah, exactly that. Or 84 years.
84 years. Ugh.
You can split it down the middle.
Oh, I hear him. He's huffing and puffing. They're magic fries. Yeah, they never actually like they go stale, but they don't ever like mold, so you don't know exactly how long they've been there.
Kind of makes you wonder what those fries are made of.
Hopefully just mainly potatoes.
That salt's probably really good at preserving it if you think about it.
That's fair. Oh yeah, I still hear him. Man, dude, go away.
The funny thing is, the fries were kind of an inside joke between me and an ex girlfriend of mine.
Oh geez.
Yeah. Every time she was hiding in one of the lockers during her play testing, she'd be like, "Oh, don't mind me. I'm just sitting here eating my floor fries." So
I haven't seen them, but I don't know which pump they're near, so I also didn't open all the lockers. I think Raven found them though.
yeah, he did.
Okay.
There's a lot of either inside jokes or just like things referencing other things in this game.
He is still out there. God. This dude needs to randomly pass to the other side of the map for me. That'd be great.
You don't want to risk it?
If you learn anything about me, Anyan, if I want to get through a game bad enough, I will play the safe card every time. Especially if I know that there's no way that it's gonna save my progress, then I will play the safeguard.
If you right click with the mouse, you can zoom in. You might be able to see some of those monitors to see if he's moving around somewhere. Not a very good view from that distance, but
I have seen movement on the monitors though, but I haven't seen him yet. I definitely still hear him outside.
so
Oh, yeah.
if
He's right here. No one's here.
Yep, it's even doing the thing. Now he can come into that room, so you're still not 100% safe inside that locker, but are you looking down?
No, I hit C.
Oh, okay.
I was crouching. Yeah, I was crouching.
Now remember that distance indicator on the screen, the static and everything, that also tells you if he's like right next to you too.
Oh, I saw him there. Oh, and he's coming back. I think he's in the heart room. But what way did he go? I hear his voice now. I can't tell where those monitors are supposed to be. Now he's in the top right. He was just in this one after he left here. Now he's in that one. I really can't tell where those are supposed to be at. Those are the different pump rooms.
Mm-hmm. And those are the hallways right outside him. If you poke your head out the door while there's no static, chances are he won't spot you. And if you do see him, you can pop back in here if you need to.
Oh, that's the camera I need right there.
Yep, he came your direction right now. He was far enough away from you at that point.
I feel like the lockers are just so loud.
They are.
Does he hear the opening of the lockers?
No.
Okay, he was in that pump room. But is that the pump at the end of the hall nearest me, or is that the pump at the other end? And because this bar is in the middle, like you can't see. Oh yeah, that was it. It sounded like he's coming back now. Yep, he's back by me again.
If I'm being completely honest with you, I can't remember which side which pumps are on. I think the one directly to your left or to your right once you exit this room is pump 1.
I think that's the last one I need is going right.
Yeah.
I still hear his voice. If I see him in the heart room, then I'll run for it. No, he's in that one. I don't remember what side that's on. Where you at, bro?
You got this.
I think this is the one I needed.
I like how you crouch in there.
It's the only way I feel safe.
It's not the only thing hard, Miss Gamer.
Oh my god.
Getting away from this guy is pretty hard too.
So now, in theory, that door should be open, correct?
Yes, in theory, the wall of flesh should be removed.
And that's as long as if you previously had done a pump, it won't let you spin it again, right?
Correct.
Okay.
There was a time when I was considering making him go to turn the pumps back on.
God, this is
Decided
gonna
not
be
to do that. Well, just remember you can run, and you can run to one of the places you already have a locker open at.
or I could end up in a freaking server room. I've never even been in this room.
This room actually shows you the status of the pumps too.
I'll be able to at least see him come in if he's gonna come in here or pass by.
Yeah, there's 2 doors to this room, just like
Of
the
course there are.
cafeteria.
Are you giggling at me for this?
Kind of, yeah. Remember how I was saying it takes some people 2 to 3 hours?
Yeah. Is this why?
This is probably going to lead you to about the 4-hour mark.
Oh, thanks. 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 Oh, he's near. He is too tall for that door, and he just phased right through it.
as you do.
He's still right here.
Remember, he's also the guy that disappeared around the corner where there was no exit to that hallway.
That's fair. Yep, he came right back in. God, and I have no way of knowing where he is from in here. I do know he went left, though.
I mean, you're really close to the exit.
Am I?
Yeah. It's right across the hall to the right a little bit.
Okay. As long as I can get him to go away.
Once you get in the heart room and run to where the wall of flesh was, you're pretty much set.
He just passed by again. I need him to go left. Come on, bro. Need you to go left. I need him to go the way I don't want, or I want him, like, I don't want to go.
Now, he will typically take the shortest path from where he's going to his next point. So, chances are he probably went out that right door.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But if I'm heading for the right door to go around the corner to the heart room.
Well, if you go to that door straight ahead and turn right, chances are he's, like, somewhere else already.
You think so?
I would imagine so. Worst case scenario, you do have a run.
He was in the heart room.
He's going out the other side right now, isn't he?
I don't know. Sorry. I'll definitely go check again.
You saw the mask and immediately bolted.
Yeah, he's going the other way.
There you go. You have survived.
And fall into my death?
It's just a flesh wound.
So have I gotten rid of him now? I'm in a garbage chute. Of course I am.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that monster will follow me down here? Who am I kidding? No one will ever read this journal. Okay. Wait, is that supposed to lead a...
No,
go
ahead.
for it.
No, what were you going to say?
Is that supposed to lead me into a false sense of security saying that he might not follow me here?
So
I'm
anyway,
assuming this is a checkpoint, right?
Yes. Yeah. So, by the way, when you go through that door, I want you to turn around and look up to your right.
When I go through the door? Onion.
Yes.
Oh.
There's a heart right there. Yeah. Also, for some reason, I can't hear you on Discord.
You can't?
No.
Why can't you hear me on Discord?
I hear you now.
Okay, we've gone up. Hi, Worth. How you doing? Okay. Can I go home now?
So funny story about that. You know that wheelchair you just saw?
Uh-huh.
That was a source of jump scares for myself. For a good bit there while I was playtesting and getting this area designed.
Okay, so
By the way, you should probably turn up the ambient noises.
why is that glowing purple? Oh,
You can interact with it.
frequent mood swings, frequent twitching, paranoia. Patient exhibits erratic behavior often when told no. Patient has often thrown furniture and at one point even ripped his television from the wall. Patient, we would not install a new one if he continued his behavior, but then he proceeded to hold a nurse hostage until we were able to be subdued and injected with midazolam. Was then supplied by the board because apparently the man is the nephew of a member. Was terminated shortly after for prescribing midazolam. Has expressed his loneliness and desire for companionship. He has gone so far as to ask one of the nurses out on a date. Surgery has currently been deemed unnecessary. His new physician is recommending transfer to the local psychiatric hospital for further treatment. Okay, so is this our new bad guy?
Yeah.
Oh, goody.
You could say that.
Jesus fucking Christ. Onion? Ah.
Gotcha.
Ass. Okay, so am I just exploring at this point?
Yeah, it's not like aimless exploring. This is a very puzzle heavy area.
Okay, so I'm not like running from anything here.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. I picked up a scalpel.
Gamer, why do you have hiccups? By the way, in that room to the right there that you passed up, there was an X-ray on the TV. I would strongly suggest picking that up.
Oh.
It'd save you a trip, basically, and wandering around looking for it.
"403 was admitted with complaints of frequent excruciating headaches followed by seizures. Scans indicate the patient had a large tumor located in the meninges that was putting pressure on their brain, and it's pressed against their skull. The patient insurance unfortunately lapsed days prior to admittance due to loss of employment. That sucks. Patient's physician recommended an overnight stay to provide painkillers and a saline drip. Following morning, the patient was found dead. The cause of death was determined to be suicide, and the scalpel was found in the bed next to them. Unknown how the patient got a hold of a scalpel, but we have sent security footage to locate authorities for evidence. Local authorities for evidence. Okay, I found a key card.
You want to hear a funny fact about that key card?
What?
Do you know the very prolific doctor, fireman, policeman, Johnny Sins?
No, not off the top of my head. Hi, Wild Bush Dog Gaming. How you doing?
I strongly suggest not Googling him. But anyway, the photo on there.
Oh. So, why is there a hole in the ceiling?
Well, you know, it's old place. Tiles go missing all the time.
Am I supposed to follow the music?
It is definitely It is definitely coming from a place that you will need to go to, yes.
He's gonna lead me right into another freaking jump scare. I can hear it now. High blood pressure, dementia, and frequent outbursts. The patient came to us in February after a stroke, left them with a number of cognitive impairments, dementia seemingly the most significant of them. Medical staff have studied the patient and tests seem to indicate that dementia was already present prior to the stroke. Behavioral specialists have indicated the patient will likely need to be transported to a special care facility for more adequate care in a comfortable and less stressful environment. Every attempt to have the patient relocated has been met with resistance. It has been claiming they hear scratching and clawing at the walls, and they often speak in riddles. On the 3rd of March, until then, the medical staff are under orders to keep watch over the patient to ensure their safety. Okay, blocked on the other side. If you're reading this journal, you've probably seen all the pages I've left behind along the way. My name is Emily. I made the mistakes of accepting a dare from my friends and entering the tunnels to begin with. As far as chances are, you've also ran into that monster along the way. I don't know where he came from or who he was, but I hope you or I never see him again. I don't know how to get out of here. The elevator doesn't seem to take me anywhere but here. It's almost like this is just one big nightmare, an alternate reality where he is in control. I keep hearing a child crying from the hallway beyond the locked door. Going to try to find a way back there. Hopefully there is someone there who can help. Be safe. I hope this journal wasn't left in vain. Okay. So there's definitely no hiding in this area. I'm noticing that.
Correct.
Okay, so there's nothing in here.
Also, as a heads up, I
Okay.
am watching ads currently, so I can't see where you're at currently.
This should be illegal.
What's wrong?
The baby crying.
Oh yeah. Well, it's you know, it's a thing that exists.
Here, I will hide under this TV over here and wait for you to at least be out of ads, and we'll just chill and chat for a minute. Hi, Twisted Wonder. Welcome in.
I mean, this might be a good time if you have any questions to formulate.
That is fair. This is a good time for that.
A formulation.
Okay. So let's see what I would have for you. What?
Miss Gamer said, Onion, talk in chat, and I said no.
No. Okay.
God damn it. I had a feeling that's what was coming. Thank you, Miss Gamer.
uh,
Thank you for supporting old Susan here while also letting me avoid some ads for a bit.
I know, right? They're wonderful. So you can see her play. Oh, you're sweet. All right.
It was a well played plan.
Right? All right, now. I would say question while I have a feeling that by the time we're done with the interview, I'm probably not going to finish this game. Just saying. Because if this is going to take me 4 hours, I don't know if we're going to be streaming it that long.
It's a high probability you may
Yeah.
have some of the game left.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. I feel that coming already. All right. Do you think that you are the same when streaming as you are kind of IRL, or is there a little bit of is there a little bit of a different persona that takes place when you start streaming or when you're on cam?
uh, Honestly, unfortunately, I am extremely me while streaming as I am any other time. Like, I'm
Yeah.
probably a little more talkative while I'm streaming more than anything.
Okay.
Typically, when I am not streaming, I like to kind of sit in silence and just kind of veg out. I don't mind other people talking around me necessarily, but also there's kind of limits to that. Like I've got my own as you're aware of, I've got my own little voice channel that I will hide out in regularly,
Mm-hmm.
and usually the people that I typically, I mean, okay, I don't want to say this incorrectly. Anyone is invited to join that channel, but they have to always be aware that there may be times where I just not verbal at that
Mm-hmm.
moment, so I may not
And that's
respond to
fair.
what they're saying very often because I kind of created it as a space for some of us with like low social batteries to kind of like just chill in without worrying about people just dropping in and wanting to yap our ears off or whatever.
Yeah, and that's
Um,
fair. We all have
but
that social battery, and if it's low, it's
yeah,
low. You don't always talk.
yeah. So it's like anybody that I pretty much am friends with are pretty much welcome in there. Like with
Right.
they've got like that kind of situation. I know typically it's just me and Coral, but we've had a number of friends come in there just because they wanted to be around people, but they didn't want to actually socialize. You know,
I've been in there.
um, yeah, you've been in there. Ray's been in there.
Yep.
Um, Sea Kitten's been in there. So yeah, it's it's usually the place where I kind of chill at. And so like when I'm off stream, I'm usually pretty much just sitting in there kind of chilling,
It's
honestly.
fair.
Have like a show on in the background or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So like my that's really the only difference I think in my personality between like when I'm live and when I'm not live is quite literally I will sit there and just not talk for like hours or days even sometimes. Um, but that's kind of really the only difference. Pretty much what you see is what you get when you pop into one of my streams. So
Fair enough.
So, how's everybody? We when you have your burnout moments, what is your go-to cozy game? I don't really have one. I don't really do a lot of cozy gaming either. Um, I've got, Dreamlight Valley that I pop into every once in a while. I do enjoy that game. I just don't play it too much. I do need to play it some more though, because apparently there's like an update coming out soon. But I don't know, like I think it's just pretty much for me is like a matter of like what game I'm in the mood for more than anything. Like I'll sit there and play shooter games, horror games, stuff like that, just kind of chill. But yeah, I don't really do a whole lot of cozy.
I was gonna say someone's cozy game doesn't necessarily have to be like a cozy game, just like a go-to when you're feeling stressed, like or stressed or low social battery. Me, if I'm stressed, I play something where I can break shit.
It's fair. I have been playing a lot of Once Human lately.
Yeah, and Ronan is on Bloodborne, and
Oh
that's
yeah.
his cozy game.
I've never beaten that game. I've gotten pretty far in it, but it's one of those games where like I'll play it like really hardcore for a while, and then I'll stop, and then I'll get back to it and be like, oh, I forgot where I'm at right now. I forgot what I've
Right.
done. I'm just gonna start over. But
Hey, I go ahead.
on my chill things, instead of being playing a game, a lot of times I've usually got Blender and Substance Painter and whatever game engine I am making my next game in, if I'm being completely honest with you. I spend a lot of time working on stuff, and it's not necessarily because I have the need to do the work, but it's because I enjoy doing it. So I guess that's kind of my cozy game is making games.
And you know what, guys? I'm gonna let Onion talk to you for a little bit longer because I just realized what time it was and I have to go give my kiddo her meds. So, welcome to my day. Give me 1 second. Onion, sorry once again. I
Are you
leave them
good?
in your perfectly horrific safe hands.
Horrific? Wow. It's almost bad as dreadful.
I would only make that.
What do you mean? I like his hands. What, these hands? You gonna get these hands. I do have pretty big hands. So, not sure here. Also, congrats, Ronan, on that game key. So, what games everybody's playing lately? I've kind of taken like a week off from Once Human. Thank you for making it. Hey, it's a thing that I enjoy doing. You know how many game projects I have literally started and stopped working on for years? It's hard to focus on like one game, especially when you got like a million ideas just like popping in your head. Like just the other day, I had like an idea for a game after playing Schedule 1. I made a game for a game jam a while back where it's basically like building monsters and like filling orders. Like people would put in orders for monsters and you would build them and then ship them off. And I was thinking about working on that one again. Besides Bloodborne, mostly Shinobi, Ghost of Tsushima, and Borderlands 4. Nice. I haven't played Borderlands 4 yet, but then again, I haven't played Borderlands 3 yet either. I've got Borderlands 3, but I've been thinking about playing through 1 and 2 again, and the pre-sequel before going into 3. I don't own 4 yet, so one of these days. Oh, I see a Susan.
Yeah, that went smoothly, thankfully. So didn't take too much time.
Good.
Yeah, it's getting better at it. But time to go see what I'm running from. Because I'm sure there's something I'm running from.
Nah. Not yet.
I don't believe you. Alrighty. Ronan, good job on the win. I'm sure I know where that game key is gonna go. Oh my goodness.
And it's probably going to go exactly where I think it's going to go, too.
Yeah. I feel it coming. But I will hand it to Ronan, and Ronan will do with it what Ronan's gonna do with it. So
There's going to be a god damn it.
alrighty. Yeah, the baby crying in video games, that should be illegal, my dude.
Go to the room across the hallway.
That one?
Next door to that one.
I thought I was in here. I already read that.
No, not that one. Across the hallway and to the right.
This
Sorry,
one?
I'm on a delay. It's hard to kind of guide you.
Oh!
Yeah. That one.
Well, what's in there doesn't look ominous at all. And
This
how
one
they dug
people miss a lot because they forget about old school games where like there were shelves that were blocking like doorways and stuff like that, like hidden passageways and stuff. They eventually come across it, but it takes a little bit. So I figure I'd save you a little bit of time there.
In the zodiac's dance, a puzzle gleams where the stars align in curious schemes. With legs and arms, there's numbers told, secrets of ages waiting to unfold. Okay, I'm done with you.
Sitting here reading Ronan's message, and I'm just like, there's no plan whatsoever. None at all.
Pineapple on pizza.
I'm not opposed to it. It's not something I order typically, but not opposed to it.
Oh, literally a puzzle piece.
I like how you I like how you solved that so fast.
All you had
Did
to
you
do was
remember
read.
that one?
All you had to do is read.
You know how many people do that puzzle and that middle one, they go, wait a second, there's no arms there, and I'm just
The
like,
scale
it's the
has
arms of a
arms.
scale.
The scale has arms.
Yeah, my friend literally like scales don't have arms. I'm like, what do you call the things that the the plates are hanging off of. That's why there's an achievement.
Wait, there was an achievement for that one?
Yeah. I
I'm
believe
just so glad that the music is done. Oh my god.
I'm double checking, but I'm pretty sure there is. Yep, scales don't have arms is the name of the achievement.
For me, pizza is pizza. It doesn't seem to work.
When it
What's
comes
that?
to pizza for me, the way I look at it is kind of like throwing ingredients on a hot dog. To me, sauerkraut does not belong in a hot dog.
Right.
However, I will not fault someone for putting sauerkraut on their hot dog. Or mayonnaise. Some people put mayonnaise on their hot dog, and I question that. But I'll never like, you know. Yeah, there's a mask there.
Okay, Ronan, first of all, it's spelled like that. Look it up. Fucking why?
There was a second of all there. Is that the fucking why? Is that what we're
Why would you put sauerkraut on anything?
Oh yeah.
Patient is mostly highly functioning and often enjoyable to have around. The younger patients seem to enjoy his company, and he often makes time to keep them company. Occasionally, however, he seems to see things that aren't there. The patient often... Welcome in, Shoxy. Stares on the hallway across from the nurse's station, and when asked, he says he saw a white rabbit hopping down the hallway. None of his psychosis seems to impact his ability to interact well with others. However, the doctors have requested the patient be monitored by nurses when he is out of his room to avoid the possibility of issues. On one particular trait, he seems to be hiding things and telling patients and staff that if they find the objects he hid and bring them back to him, he will reveal the way to them. He once ripped apart a patient's x-ray and scattered them around the wing. The nurse who was in charge of watching him was terminated the following day. Good Lord, Ronan, I swear to Jesus. Why is...
I too like a good brat.
Okay, what the... Onion?
Yes.
I swear to the good Lord above. Why did we put a bunch of baby dolls? And if those start... Oh, and their heads turn. That's not even cool. That's not even cool, man. Okay, that's awful. That is awful.
You want to know another fun fact? That was added because a friend of mine who was testing it absolutely hates dolls.
Wow. Wow.
I snuck that in between play tests once and didn't tell her about it. And I intended on getting rid of them, but then I decided to just keep them.
That's evil. That's so evil. Okay, so we're looking for a third puzzle piece. Hi, cat. Okay. And another x-ray piece. migraines and often scratches his head. Doctors were forced to intervene when the scratching turned into clawing, resulting patient ripping his hair out alongside portions of his scalp. Ow! Hi, B, you're good. Ow. You just made my head hurt, dude. To recent scans, it was determined there is a foreign object lodged in his skull. Patient is scheduled for surgery on March 10th. We received permission from the patient to shave his head in preparation. Have been torn off the page. Okay. Well, there's the puzzle piece. Well, that isn't creepy at all.
I did tell you I was going through things when I made this game. That was definitely a moment.
Yeah, I can tell. So we just put this back. 4614. This must be the safe code. Wrong button.
Topsy Simulator. Actually, never played any of those games.
Did I read that wrong?
If you hear like a
I heard a buzz.
buzzer, if you heard a buzz, then you pressed a button once before already?
Well, maybe.
Because it's only like a 4-digit combo, and if you hear a buzz, that just means that you probably put a number in there extra.
Fucking let me in. Ah! Oop. Is this the part where you think it crashes?
Yeah.
Okay.
It just takes a minute to load.
Okay. Nope. Nope. The fuck? Okay, I'm in my dreams now.
This is what your dreams look like? Wow. First
Well,
of all,
they're better
congratulations that you're
graphics.
able to dream.
Better graphics, but yeah. Okay, we have a crying baby. Okay, so we have to do something for the kid?
Nah.
No, it just cries. Thanks.
Welcome. Crying babies, you know.
You know me. I'm a mom. Crying babies is never a good thing. Okay, kid playing soccer. Okay, this is a cool effect. So, mom's a drunk. Kids build something, so kids being sent to room. Ah. Onion?
Yes.
Oh, there's a jump. Holy shit, there's a jump.
Fun fact, a lot of people don't know that there's a jump or a crouch most of the game.
Seriously, Onion, who hurt you? Someone creepily watching child?
Nah. I will say that's not it.
No?
Yeah. It's someone looking at a girl.
Oh, is that what it's supposed to be?
Yeah, I didn't have.
Seriously, Onion, who hurt you? Miss Gamer, I'll get the list. Miss Gamer's about to pop kneecaps. Oh, bouquet of flowers. Oh. Oh yeah, I'll help.
There might be some hurting going on.
Maybe a little. Definitely a painful part. Oh no. Oh. Um.
Uppies.
I hear flies. Oh. Oh, please tell me these are not all bodies. Oh, they are. Owner's name is Emily. Oh, God. Okay, the stairs creaking. Nice touch, but they made me really scared just then. Is this a running or a puzzle part?
It's more of a puzzle part. Yeah, no running.
Okay.
I will say this is the content from the 2.0 update. So this is the part where it deviates from the self-insert shit. And
Fucking
goes
Christ!
straight-
There was a cat in the freezer?
Yeah.
We were visiting this kid's childhood home? Fucking Onion. I'm gonna have to bleep myself so much during this VOD.
Hey, you know what? That's what happens when you play the horror games, right?
Was there anything down there I was actually supposed to find, or was I just supposed to get jump scared the whole time?
Definitely jump scares.
I met her. She is perfect. I tried to ask her out. Oh, I hate the sounds. I hate the sounds. Ah. Guys, you remember, I'm not a horror gamer. I think it's
And
really
mind you, I
raining
tried
outside.
to avoid leaning on jump scares for this game too.
Oh, yeah. Well, that'll be the sounds I hear at my house now. It's freaking pouring right now. Just like that, like, what is banging on my window? It's pouring. Good.
So now you get the game and the IRL ambiance. It's great.
Ah.
What's up, Hurt? How you doing?
Okay. I met her. She is perfect. I tried to ask her out, but all I could do is hide like a loser. Tomorrow. I'll ask her out tomorrow. I fucked up again. All I could do is stare at her and tell her she's beautiful. She looked at me with a smile. She had turned into an awkward look like, thanks, is all she said, and back and walked off with her friends laughing at me. Why am I like this? Oh, you're all good, Herc. Dad is in a bad mood again. He threw a bottle at my face because I was talking during his favorite show and told me to shut up. I just wanted to get his advice. Why does he hate me?
We'll add lizards in post for levity.
Yes, I'll add lizards in post somewhere.
I just
12
signed
days.
Susan up for extra editing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks. You're great. Hi, Herky. No, you're good. I appreciate that though. If it was a normal stream, 100%, totally add lizards to my game. When we do the behind the screens though, I turn off like everything because all of this goes on YouTube and that adds less editing onion for me. I think I'm in love. I can't keep my eyes off of her and my heart beats so fast when I look at her. I think I'll ask her out after school. I saw she likes to go out to the park and jog for a couple of hours. I've even found the spot she likes to rest at and listen to her music. Maybe I'll meet her there. 6 days ago, I tried to approach her, but all I could do is hide. I'm so embarrassed. Dad found the flowers and made fun of me. Oh my God. Dad is awful. I was too late. She's dating Gary. I'm such a loser. I saw them holding hands. That should be me. Dad and I had a fight. Mom has just watched it happen. Why do they hate me? I came home to my mattress missing. Dad moved it up to the attic and said he doesn't want to see me. Mom left. She left me behind. I'm stuck here with him. Oh. I'm hearing music all of a sudden. Let me in the closet now. Let me in the closet now. Let me in the closet now. I don't wanna. Oh.
There's no places to hide here. There's no hiding.
Oh. Okay, I guess I'm not going in there. Well, that got loud all of a sudden. And a hallway. Oh, there's the attic. Oh, you can't open it yet, I take it?
No. You'll need something for that.
How about turning off the radio? Okay, so he's in the attic. Is that what I'm hearing?
No. Why are you glaring? What do you mean?
Because I keep hearing the rustling behind me, and I'm like,
Just
New
the
year,
house settling, that's all.
right? Because that's the house settling. Things are going to change this year. Brad came home and started drinking the moment he walked through the door. Things are so bad. Ian took me to get coffee and groceries. He's such a sweetheart. Brad got angry with the boy again the other day. I wish I was stronger so I could stand up to him. Lewis has always been awkward and slow. He can't help it. Has a crush on a girl. I'm so happy for him. I just hope it goes well for him. Ian took me to lunch today. I think he may want something more than friendship. Brad came home drunk already and went to bed. Ian picked me up and we had a lovely dinner together. Lewis and Brad had a fight. I was too scared to. Oh, this is mom. What if Brad finds out about Ian? Okay, so dad found the journal. So I can't get that yet. So there's something I need to find.
You did grab the keys off that nightstand, right?
No. There we go. Garage.
And hey, at least you don't have to listen to that music anymore. So, with that radio, there's actually when you get close to it, it starts playing a news report, and they make a comment about that song being a song that a regular listener sent to the station and requests a lot of times throughout the day.
Still waiting for what's his face to pop out again.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Okay, another terminal. That was like the one at the hospital. A wire clothes hanger. The only thing I didn't understand is if he called you his love, why did he stick you in the basement with all the dead bodies?
That's a good question.
There's the rabbit. After 3 years, she finally broke up with that loser. She just looks so sad. I can help her though if she just gives me a chance. She smiled when I walked up to her. It was a weak smile, but it was a smile. I told her if she needs anything to let me know. She said thanks and gave me a hug. She likes me. Oh, that's a little soon. I asked her out. She just said she doesn't feel the same. Nobody loves me. And a little shrine to her. Interesting.
You recognize that picture?
It was the one on the shrine in the last area.
Mhm.
You've seen my heart, my mind, my soul. You've seen my pain and my rejection. And now, you want to leave?
This run?
Go on. Everyone else has.
You made it.
For now.
Yeah, Draconis. I added the gamepad support. I kind of thought about as much accessibility as I could with this, so I threw in the gamepad support because I figured it would let people kind of play it a little easier if they're, you know, if they're more able to play with a gamepad as opposed to mouse and keyboard, because some people um, have to use other things in order to do that, but also allows people to kind of like modify the controller configuration, use other devices too.
Okay. So I keep wanting to look behind me because I keep feeling like I'm hearing rustling in the grass. Strangest thing about the park isn't the history so much as how quiet it is. Wildlife in the region seems primarily stay in the western side of the park. It is rare when you see so much as a sparrow on the eastern side. I've been studying the wildlife in the region for 3 years now, and in that time, I think there is something about this region that is frightening off the animals. While this may seem rather odd, and sure there is no logical basis that I'm able to derive my hypothesis from. Holy run on sentence. But I just can't help but feel like the region may be cursed. I will say that I do sense a slight change closer I am to the graveyard to the north. An oppressive and eerie feeling sets in, and it feels if something is watching from the trees. I'm gonna get chased again. All right, while I am walking through the endless woods, if there was anything you had that you would want to work on in terms of like being a better streamer, game developer, digital artist, because I know you do your own designs as well, for some of your artwork, what would that be if you just had to pick something just to make it all better? What would you think that one thing would be?
I always get stuck in the mental space of my overlays and stuff like that, but I don't even think that's like a really huge thing for me. I think it would probably be, I guess, promoting myself a little bit more, I guess. Like, with videos, like shorts, things like that. Being more consistent with that. Maybe being a little bit more talkative on stream, because there's times where like literally chat's dead and I'm sitting there just like kind of not saying anything. I think a lot of us kind of have that problem, but I don't really hype my own self up all that much. Usually I've got other people hyping me up, and I'm just it shouldn't be on them to do that. So I don't know. Probably that, I guess. Maybe getting better at promotion.
But in terms of Twitch etiquette, though, to give everybody a heads up, I do hear thunder outside right now. So if we do lose stream, I may have lost power. So to give y'all a little bit of a heads up of that, I did just hear thunder outside. I wasn't aware it was supposed to be storming today, but apparently it is. So if you guys do lose me, oh yeah, we got a nice little thunderstorm going through right now, and it just started. Perfect.
It's great timing, honestly.
Oh yeah, fantastic timing. But in terms of like the unwritten Twitch etiquette that most beginning streamers should receive, IGU. But like I do believe that most baby Twitch streamers, even people who are talking about being Twitch streamers, all of us should get a manual in PDF form called Twitch Etiquette 101.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
99% of streams you go into, self promo is bad.
Yeah.
There are streamers
really
who are
is.
like, no, let us know. Tell us what you do. But I feel like this needs to be made for Twitch streamers 101, like Twitch etiquette. Go into
Yeah.
another person's chat, respect the streamer and their space because this is their business. You would not advertise your product in another product or in another brand's place of business. You wouldn't do that unless it was
Yeah.
asked for. So like
Yeah, no, there's like no like there's really only ever a few times I promoted myself in someone else's stream, and typically is when they asked. A
right.
lot of people, there's a lot of people that don't understand the difference between this is what I'm doing with for my day and please come to my stream.
Right,
And
like
sometimes the words that they can use, they don't the lines get blurred,
yep,
and
100%.
they're basically promoting, and I think a lot of it's like some excitement that they have for that they're doing it, but
Right.
really it kind of falls under that Twitch etiquette type of thing where it's
Oh,
like
100%.
or they'll go into someone else's stream and they'll promote someone else's stream,
I've seen that
and
too.
like that's
Yep.
yeah, and that's kind of just stuff that you shouldn't be doing. There's other
Right.
avenues of promoting yourself out there,
Right.
like like I was mentioning, YouTube Shorts.
Yep.
There's Twitter, there's Blue Sky, there's Discords that quite literally have channels meant for promoting your own stuff,
Yep.
you know, and I guarantee you there's people looking at those channels, because I mean, aside from a little bit of word of mouth, really, that's pretty much how I've built some of my community.
Right.
Is they just happened to see what I was doing, and what I was doing at that moment seemed to interest them, so they pop in.
Mhm.
Um, like
But yeah, like
you, you have to
my
learn how to promote yourself, but when to
yeah.
not do it.
Oh yeah, because some people that whole line it gets really blurred and they're like, "Well, I need to get out there, I need to promote myself." Well, that doesn't mean that you need to promote necessarily that you're a streamer, but that also puts into effect that you can promote you yourself instead. And that is usually a little bit better where you go in and you literally just go in with like, hey, I like you guys' vibe. I'm going to hang out here. And you literally build those bonds and you make those friendships with the community. And
Yeah.
that's where a lot of the networking part of it comes into play. It's a lot of networking. I personally use uh, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, my Twitch reel, my Twitch story, and I use a lot of those to promote different stream stuff. I also have announcements channels in my Discord. I've posted in other people's Discords in the past in their self promo sections, and that's what those are for. So
Yeah.
it's a lot of like knowing when and where to do it versus and how you do it. And don't be
Yeah.
like pushy, like, hey, if you follow me, then you'll help me get to affiliate. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Right.
You will find yourself banned so fast in so many channels. It's not,
Yeah.
it's just
But
how the
also,
etiquette works.
there's that level of don't feel discouraged that things aren't going your way too at the same time, because there's a lot of people
Yes.
that do get discouraged. And 9 times out of 10, the reason why things aren't going your way is probably because of little things that you have to work on yourself, like how you present yourself during stream, how you present yourself off stream. Maybe people are hearing or seeing things that they don't really approve of when you're hanging out in other people's chats, things like
Uh,
that. You have
yeah.
to unfortunately, it takes a little bit of a social awareness that
Yes.
is difficult for some
having
people, including
having
myself.
the ability to absolutely read a room, having like and having the ability to read a room, also like knowing that you can't just say like how you present yourself in someone else's like live chat is everything. Your image is everything. Also, when you're live in other people's streams or in other people's channels, you can't just say whatever you want because you literally are still representing yourself. That doesn't disconnect from you just because you're not live. That stigma will stick with you regardless. Like Twitch is a lot about your image. And if you misrepresent your own image, that is when you're going to see either your viewership tank, your followership will tank, or you'll see just it's just gone. Like if anything that you've built, if you misrepresent yourself, sometimes it's even just once. If it's bad enough, you can tank everything you've done. And then you have to work to build it back up again. And that's not fun. It's not fun. I've seen people struggle with one mistake and it ruins so much.
Yeah, when you're on Twitch and you're a streamer, you're pretty much kind of a brand at that point, you know? If you're
Yes.
trying to promote yourself, you're a brand at that point and you have to represent that brand. And
Yep.
even if you change the name of that brand, it's still going to stick with you.
Oh, 100%.
And I mean the same etiquette can kind of go applied to, you know, the Discord posts, you know, when you're, you know, advertising yourself. You don't want to go too nuts on it, right? You don't want to like drown out all the other people. You want to put something short, concise, something that people can read and, you know, maybe catchy, you know, but you also don't want to like push everyone else out of the screen with like a long essay or anything like that, because then people are going to be like, this person's full of themselves. You know, there's a lot of things that, you know, I've learned over the years, and I've not quite practiced it properly, but you know,
there is definitely a ceiling of going too far, and there is definitely a floor of what you don't want to go underneath. There is a gap you want to stay right in between of to properly represent yourself. That's in Twitch chats, that's on your own channel, that's in Discord, that's in your own Discord, that's on social media of any kind that you are branded as you, as your streamer self. Anywhere that you are branded like that, you have a window that you have to stay in of what you want your brand to be. As soon as you deviate out of that brand, like if you're taking an attitude with somebody, if you're like, most of the time I have learned from watching other people, drama doesn't sell. And if any, like some people it does, but it turns into a very, very toxic situation. And that's when we get into the what the caring creators are all about. Be kind, be loving, love everybody, try to do the best we can to make everybody feel good. Like, and it's all about love here. And that's the brand that we represent. If we step out of that brand, that's when issues start to occur. And that's when we have to reevaluate what we do.
Yeah. I mean, and you and I were having this conversation, was it yesterday morning or something?
Yep, yesterday morning.
You know, when I go into anything, I usually do it from a place of giving a shit about someone, even if I don't really personally like the person in any particular way. Maybe they've done something to me in the past, or maybe they come off in a way or whatever. I'll still approach them in a way of, because I give a shit about people, you know? And sometimes that, you know, caring about someone doesn't necessarily mean bending over backwards and like, you know, telling them, you know, the flowery language. Sometimes it's a little bit about tough love too.
Yep.
You know, telling them where they're going wrong, what they're doing wrong.
When we take
point
that
in a direction, you know, to
and
fix it.
sometimes love is not, like you said, not just the easy path of telling people what they've done wrong. Sometimes that tough love and that mentor role that we sometimes do have to take because being a caring creator is not just about loving everybody. It's helping each other do the best that we can every day. But it makes it a more successful thing overall when it's something that you have an entire group that's trying to work towards the same goal. Like you can definitely follow the examples of others. You can definitely like lean into like, okay, this is like, especially if it's a way that you are normally. I am an empath by nature, and I've always been that way. You can ask some of my best friends in chat here. I am an empath by nature. I Whenever someone is having an emotion, especially a strong emotion, I feel it in my own soul. But when you see those hidden emotions, the ones that people try so hard to like hold up a mask for, I see that there is a almost like our guy here. Let's give the example of the guy who keeps trying to kill me. Because he's a perfect example. Got that white mask on that in one of the scenes I believe it had no emotion on it. It was just there. That you see that stiff face where but it's something about the face that rubs it wrong. But the deeper you look at that face, you realize that either the eyes are generally what give it away for me. The eyes just scream that there is inner turmoil and an inner deeper thing that's just so wrong that they are literally just trying to push through it at the end of the day. And generally, believe it or not, this is how I've made some friends. Is by seeing through that and just sending a DM. Are you okay? Do you need to talk? I'm an outside party, but I see you're in pain. If you need to, like, I've always been that person. I have made some friends doing this. And this is where a lot of people with their brand, they either need to stick to what works for them, or if they deviate outside of that, that's when stuff starts to go wrong. But yeah. So sorry for my TED Talk. Onion and I have discussed this in length. We have literally discussed this in length, and which is why we knew this would be a ramble session between you and me at one point.
Yeah, pretty much. This is how all of our conversations end up going.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Like when we were trying to discuss this podcast the other morning, we literally were on task for maybe about
2 minutes?
15 minutes.
Was it 15? I thought it was 2.
I mean, it could have been just 2. Maybe the 2 minutes felt like it was 15, but you know, either way, like she was trying to get ready for work, and I was like, "Well, I'm awake, and
yep.
The earlier we get this done, I guess the easier it'll be, right?" And like we didn't really cover anything, so afterwards, I literally sent her a message with everything that I could think of that she would be asking me anyway, since I've helped her with figuring out a couple other of her podcasts before. I was like, okay, so here's the information you need. I think you're going to ask me. And so there you go.
And Onion
like,
has
if you have any other
modded
questions, we'll talk later.
Yep. And Onion has modded for a couple of my behind the screens episodes too. So Onion knows kind of my protocol and what I expect. So it's a lot of that, but it takes work regardless. It's a lot of work to self-promo yourself, and that I completely understand. And Onion, if you need help with that, hit me up. I got you.
I absolutely suck at promoting myself in any sort of way. It's one of those things where I end up I don't know how to speak highly of myself. In a way.
Do we need to pencil you in for therapy session 101 next week? Is that what we're going for?
No.
I can help with that.
I literally, I kind of grew up as the kind of person who never really received like compliments and stuff like that. So that's why a lot of times when people compliment me, I don't know how to take it, and so I'll deflect it. And then on top of that, like it's not necessarily a lack of value of what I do, but more so I don't know how to describe it or put it in words. So that
You're
is kind of the overall thing for the most part.
you're like me. You're like me. I look at a compliment and go from, for lack of a better term, I'm gonna use a Ronin phrase here. You look at a compliment and you just go, "What do I do with this? Do I eat it?" I mean,
There's that, or you go the way of dread and go slander.
slander, slander.
Yeah,
Oh man,
yeah.
but yeah. All right, I'm gonna
Is
hit the
this
resume
edible?
button because yeah. Is this edible?
Do I eat it?
Okay, so I'm assuming I need to go follow Mr. Mystery Man over here.
That would be correct.
Why? I was hoping I was done with Mystery Man.
No, no, you're not done with him.
Another house. I don't want to
Actually,
go into another house with Mystery Man.
it's more of a shack than anything.
I still hear flies. Fred, the Bridges Terminal in the Parks visitors. The Bridges Terminal in the Parks. Wow. Yeah. In the Parks Visitors Center is on the fritz again. We will need to lower the bridge in the morning and raise them again when the park closes in the evening. I gave my useless son instructions to do this on the weekends. Let me know if you get any reports about him slacking. Well, you're. Ah, fuck! You're dead. You're not supposed to move. What? One square? Father showed his true face when he was drunk. Now he always will?
Yeah.
So this is dad.
Yes.
Got it. I'm assuming this is important.
It's more of a. It's a hint. It's a clue.
Okay. Is it something to do with what's in the room or is it back at the
No.
visitor's center? Okay.
So this second half of the game has its own little additional kind of puzzles.
Okay.
So
So I'm assuming the void guy is the son. Okay. So we're learning the void guy's backstory, is what it is. And it's covered in blood. Yay. Oh. I'm over it. Lower the bridge and cross it. I'm waiting to turn around and see Void Guy. I fucking hate you. hate it here. I hate it here. Why'd you convince me this was a good course of action again? Oh, wait. No, you didn't. I did this to me.
Yep. Yep. This could have been just a simple conversation, but you wanted to play the game too. So
There's going to be so many bleeps during this YouTube video.
yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit of a I'm a little vulgar.
You're vulgar? That's me getting jump scared. This sky looks pretty though, even for it being pixelated.
Yeah, I like it.
I like how that turned out. You're very sweet, Miss Gamer. Thank you.
Oh, I will definitely never apologize for how I am. Unless I made a
Okay.
boo-boo, in which case I is sorry.
Okay, I know there's people I have to run from in here, and I think it's multiple.
Yes.
But I don't think they move very fast.
No.
Okay, I picked up a medallion.
But they can corner you, so
Oh, fun. One sigil bars your way. Carefully you must find 3 medallions where the dead now lay. Beware the hooded ones, for although they are blind, stray too close and it's you they will find. Okay, so they're blind.
mhm.
So does crouching work?
Crouching is effective to avoid them hearing you. However, it's the same kind of mechanic with the hearing. But also they will still see you because being blind doesn't necessarily mean that you can't see. It's just that, you may be nearsighted.
Oh, well, thanks for that.
Yeah. Figured that might be a little bit of a helpful tip.
Yeah, they're blind, but they're not blind.
They're at least seeing shapes.
Oh, goody.
No, their vision radius is a lot lower than
Then the big guy.
yeah. But to be fair, you really don't have to crouch all that much. They do walk slow. So but you got one medallion right now. So and you need 3.
I don't want to go that way until that guy is out of there. Okay. But they do randomly path, I'm assuming, like the other guy?
No, they do have a set path. They don't have a random path, so you can pretty much kind of calculate where they're going to be or where they're headed to next.
And they're not triggered by the light, I take it? But the medallions are mostly on the ground, I think it said, right? Like
You
amongst
picked
the
up the only one
graves?
that's on the ground, yeah. You picked up the
Okay.
only one that's on the ground. The other 2 are found elsewhere. You're close to one right now.
Oh, I see it. And there's nobody up here. You don't see me? I'm a post.
It's a post Malone.
There you go. Okay, so there's one over there. And there's one there. Hmm.
So you remember that spot that you said you didn't want to go to yet while he was over there?
Let me guess. I have to go over there.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
The only reason why I'm feeding you this information is so we have a better chance of completing it.
I appreciate that because without you, I might have given up with the guy in the first part. Aw, I think Raven tried that too to try to jump over the fence.
Yeah, in some spots you can actually jump over the fence. And it shouldn't hurt anything if you do. But
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he like almost got stuck.
yeah, typically you can get out of it still, but it's definitely
Is that it?
definitely a thing.
I thought there was a hole in the ground for a second, and I was about to be really concerned. Wait, this isn't a medallion. This is a door.
I also think you were being chased there for a second, but I think you got your background music turned all the way off.
Oh shit! do.
Yeah, the background music kind of gives you an indicator of what's around.
Well, you were the one who told me that the ambient sound was important the last time, so I was expecting if the background music was important, maybe I should know. Maybe you'd tell me.
Oh, I did mention should turn both of them back up, but
Oh,
I didn't mention that in the hospital, but I did mention that earlier.
we're gonna go. Oh shit.
I should have probably told you to turn them both up.
Oh man, this pixelated graphics, it's hard to tell what way he's going.
He's gonna stop right about there somewhere, and then move to his next point.
Yeah, it's just pathing slightly more this way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shizzle. I'm kind of trying to do this without like being caught, so I might have to run past him though.
I mean, you could run past him, and he would probably have a little bit of trouble catching up.
Looks like there's another one over there with him too. Okay, it looks like he's pathing back.
Yep. So what I will say is you want to go back that direction.
The way that he's going right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. But like I said, they kind of walk a little slower. So
You made them a little easier than the big guy.
Yeah, but that's mostly
There's just
because
more of
there's
them.
a bunch of them. Yeah. It's definitely easier to run past these guys, and they'll eventually give up when you get enough distance because they can't see you as far, so they basically lose track of where you're at.
I'm definitely trying. I know Miss Gamer's paying attention because she's like, I want to know how to beat this.
I have a feeling she would probably tell you that she's not going to remember any of this. If I know her well enough, that's probably what she would tell you right now. She's just having fun hanging out and watching, I think.
Watching me squirm.
Yes, me? Yes. Uh-huh. Yep.
If you guys have any more questions for Onion while I do this, I mean, as welcome right now as well. Hi, B.
All right, so you see that spot where he was patrolling? That other one was patrolling?
That red spot there? No.
You're basically close to another one.
Oh, it's inside there. It's inside here. I see it. Okay, so I can't reach in and grab that. I have to open the door.
This is a
Right.
puzzle right here.
Of course it is.
A puzzle that you have to do while the other one is walking around, funny enough.
The angels fold their wings in gray. The buried souls within the stars rise. The shadows deep and silence lies. Fuck, 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 fuck. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Go away.
Perfect. Beep, 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 beep.
It's just gonna be a really long beep. Okay, he's only gonna path there.
Closed caption is going to say a series of expletives.
When the heavens turn their gaze away, the angels fold their wings in gray. The buried souls will start to rise in shadows deep where silence lies.
Yes, the answer was lasagna.
You gonna turn back around?
See, you said
Got
you
it?
don't do stealthy.
I can if I'm forced. Dark Brotherhood for life, bro.
We know what you did.
Maybe like 10 summers ago. Jesus. Okay, now to get back to that door, right? Or do I need to put them somewhere?
No, you're going the right way.
Okay, so back to that door that I found earlier. Oh, there you go. That's a good one, Onion. Money was no issue. And you could go anywhere in the world. Where would you like to visit and why?
Ireland.
Ooh, that'd be a good one.
Yeah, my father was adopted and found out that he's actually, I mean, adopted by his grandfather. He's got his biological mom. Um, but we found out that he's actually Irish. So I was thinking to myself one day, I was like, man, wouldn't it be neat to go check out Ireland? And just ever since then, that's been kind of like my go-to. Honestly, like a lot of people go like Japan or whatever, but I'm just like Ireland.
Okay. First of all, Onion, for somebody
Yes?
like me, these stairs would kill me. And it wouldn't even be going up. It would be going down. I would fall about a quarter of the way down and I would roll. Fuck you. Bleep.
I'm not good with stairs either, honestly. And they're really long stairs.
Aw, thank you, Pammy. I appreciate you. It would start going up, but then one wrong step and you're going all the way back down. Well, at least I'm not being run at by the stairs. Makes us go wee. Yeah, no kidding. At least I'm not being run at by hooded creatures anymore, or hooded people.
Damn. Missed opportunity to throw in a chase scene right here.
Yeah, no crap. You could have done an Indiana Jones thing through here. Why is this all blood? We go from a... Oh, that's why. Oh, onion? How close am I to the end of the game?
Very close.
Yeah, he's laughing.
Revel in my mind ideas. Yeah. Yeah, something like that.
Again, more treacherous stairs. I can't tell if these are supposed to be readable.
Yes and no. They're more of just decoration.
Uh-huh. And this is... There's a lot of stuff on the walls.
And the
This
ceiling.
dude be a psycho.
You came. Don't you
Hey, look, I see
realize
Onion's face.
where we are?
It's Onion's face.
This is
He's
purgatory.
bald. I'm not bald.
It's our own little illusion between the real world and hell. And that demon, he's in control.
I definitely hear your vocal inflection in here, so you can tell it's a voice
I
mod.
tried to show you.
Yeah.
You just kept pushing. You need to get out of here. It's not safe for you here.
Wasn't safe for him either.
Nope.
Dang, okay. So, boss fight. What are you? A fuse? What do I do with a fuse?
Okay, so there's a fuse box behind you. On the
You mean over
wall
there?
where he threw the yeah.
Oh, here. Okay. Don't get grabbed, basically.
Don't get swiped. He doesn't grab you necessarily. There is some grace though. You can take a few hits.
Okay. Woo. Upstairs?
Nah, there's nothing up there. You can go up there if you want to look at it.
This guy is huge, but it'll also give you an opportunity to see the field of where the fuse might be.
Mm-hmm. Although you've already collected all of them.
Oh, was there only 3? I thought there was 4.
No, there was 3.
Gotcha.
Yeah. The rule of 3s, Susan. Every video game has a rule of 3s. Remember, hit the boss 3 times, they die. Triforce. Yeah. When the sun. Yes. Funny you say that.
Hey, put me down. Excuse me.
Good morning, Saint Mercy. Before we get started with some tunes this bright and early morning, we've got a small traffic report. In an update to reports of an accident on St. Mercy Road, a vehicle was found on the side of the road, and authorities state that they have confirmed that the driver has been killed. Authorities state that the vehicle swerved to avoid an accident with a cow and another vehicle and plunged down a steep embankment. The identity of the driver has not been released pending an investigation. And now for your music. Incoming song request by Trevor.
Wow. Tunnel's the St. Mercy Road, y'all.
You did it. You made it.
It's funny when you said Triforce. I literally looked down because I have this hanging off my mic.
Perfect.
Yeah. That was I won that from one of Raven's streams.
Nice. It's a neat little little thing to win off of one of those streams.
Oh yeah.
I love Zelda games. This is one of the things that I grew up playing that I really enjoyed. Funny enough, my grandpa was telling you about earlier. He used to love playing Link to the Past.
Foxy, thank you so much for the raid and thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate it. Love your face.
Thank you, Foxy. Appreciate it.
All right, so there's nothing else, so I can turn down the music to this game.
You can, yes.
Yeesh.
You got the bad ending.
There's a good ending?
Yeah. There's 3 endings total, and the one of the endings is a secret ending that you can only get after you beat the game the first time.
Okay.
Funny thing, Draconis mentioned that earlier. The what in the Silent Hill BS? Literally a good chunk of that game had Silent Hill inspiration. Even down to the font that I use for the text in the game.
Ah.
I found a very similar font and I made use of that.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I didn't really lean into the Silent Hill until the very end, though.
So, those of you who watched the playthrough, there are more endings than just the one that I got. Which I'm assuming that's the canon ending for the first playthrough then?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. All right. So, we are going to go back to this scene. And we're going to exit the game on my end. And then I'll get everything back to where it normally is. So you guys are just going to have to give me a minute. I just got to put stuff back. I got to redock
Things gotta
everything.
go back in the right place.
I have to redock everything because if I don't redock everything, it's going to look weird to me when I put it back together later.
That's fair. I get that.
Yeah. Alrighty. So now that I'm getting everything back in order, we can turn the music back on. And my friends, all right. But, Onion, how much longer are you good for? Because there wasn't a whole lot of questioning going on during the actual gameplay. There was some.
I'm good for a while.
You're good for a while? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm going to have to invest in downloading that bleep sound Chiyu sent me and then go from there because, good Lord, I'm going to have so many bleeps during that. It's not even funny.
Yeah. No, that I'm wondering how many times you let something slip that entire time, because I'd love to get a count on that.
I will let you know. I will let you know. If I have to, I will put a bleep counter at the bottom in post-production, and in the editing process, I'll put a bleep counter and I'll update it every time.
Please do.
It
Yeah,
is
that's
being...
a GTA 5 poster.
Gotcha. Oh my goodness. That was good though. I survived that game.
You
Mentally,
did. I
I
told you it wasn't
survived
that
that
bad.
game. You know how many stuff like gets me killed? I mean, come on now. This is me we're talking about. Stuff gets me killed a lot.
And it only took you 3.5 hours.
You did say it would take me almost 4 hours, which, hey, I mean, but that's 3.5 hours of stream. We paused a lot. We paused a lot. Send help. The void keeps biting. No, I can't help you with that. Sorry.
No, there wasn't a whole lot of pausing so much as you standing there in a locker.
I was about ready to lay carpet down. That was going to be my new home. You would have opened one of those lockers. There was going to be a carpet in there, a freaking egg chair for me to sit in, while I had a little bookshelf installed in the side, like just to be like, all right, is he gone yet? Nope. All right. Or my Game Boy shelf on the other side.
I mean, whatever would make you feel comfortable, right?
Right, right. Instead of me just standing there in a locker, crouching, hoping he doesn't open my locker. Alrighty, friends. Let's get at least a few more questions in here with Onion here. All right. And if you guys have any more questions for Onion, feel free. All right. Okay, here's one. This kind of goes along with some stuff we talked about earlier. What would you say kind of the most important lesson you've learned about streaming has been since you started?
Mm,
And while you're thinking of that, I'm going to start a giveaway for the next game key. This will be game key number 4 that we give away today, guys. And then we'll do one at the end.
um, to your question, are you referring to about like that I've learned about streaming, or
Kind of a lesson you've learned about streaming, about Twitch, about like kind of like a big lesson that you kind of just had to be like, okay, I need to, like, this is something I either can or can't do, or something that's
okay? Well, I mean,
could even be a life lesson. But yes, guys, if you'd like a copy of that game, exclamation point giveaway, and you guys can get yourself in to win one, please.
I don't really
got-
know if I've actually learned any lessons. If I'm being completely honest with you.
Now?
No, I think I kind of treat it like I do anything else in life, honestly. Um, Ultimately, I kind of treat streaming as if I'm sitting on the couch with a bunch of friends and one of us is playing a game, mostly.
That's
And
fair.
everybody's kind of hanging out, probably doing their own thing, maybe somebody's got a Game Boy over on the side, some maybe reading a book, um, you know, something like that.
Right.
But ultimately, I think I just kind of appreciate, making friends. And uh, even though I'm not like a super social guy, I tend to like kind of sit off in my little hermit cave and everything a lot of times. But making friends that I can like have something in common with, or just if I need someone to talk to or whatever, you know, that's always
Right.
nice. And then I always kind of feel like I've got this thing where I like solving problems. And so a
Mm-hmm.
lot of times if someone comes to me, if they got a problem, I'd be like, bet, let's figure it out. Um, but as far as like actually to do with streaming, I don't think I've really learned any lessons. It's hard work either way. It's like a regular job, even though, it's not my job. It's more of a hobby.
Right. I think Ronan asked that question earlier, Kat.
Yeah, I think two people asked that question.
Did they?
Lasagna. Yeah,
Lasagna. Because
yeah.
just like onions, lasagnas have layers. Just one's more yummy.
And some lasagnas have onions too.
Fair.
Yeah.
He just told me that. I know. I see you guys in there. I see you guys in there. You guys are freaking adorable.
The pasta, the impasta. I know what the
You know
play
what to
soon.
play soon? Hey, absolutely. Absolutely. I encourage it. Cake has layers. Cake does have layers. And cakes are also
Cake
very
does
yummy.
have layers. Some cheesecakes have layers.
Ooh.
You know how much I want a cheesecake right now?
I
Actually,
know.
I actually want a tres leches cake, honestly, personally, but that's
Ooh.
me.
One thing I found at my store the other day, and this was I showed it to you. The turtle cheesecake in a cup.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was delicious. That
When I
was
was like,
delicious.
what's a turtle?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
caramel topping with pecans, and it was a chocolate crumb base, and it was. I've never had tres leches cake. I can't get bonked by a skillet for that. I've never had it.
Honestly, tres leches cake is great, but if you're like me and you're lactose intolerant, it might not be the best for you. But I always look at it like no regrets, and I dive into it.
Right,
So
right. That makes sense.
yeah.
Uh, they're all gonna make me hungry now.
Honestly, I ate my brunch, which was buffalo chicken strips, and I'm definitely probably gonna make some hamburgers for dinner.
Ooh. Oh, I have a frozen skillet meal in the freezer. I'm probably gonna make. Oh, it's like chicken, cheesy bacon chicken type thing. It's really good. It's like a stir fry.
I think every streamer talks about food. I mean,
We always manage to get to food. It doesn't. Do you see me? I am a foodie. Like you give me something that goes right with my food palette, and I'm like, let's talk. Let's talk.
I mean, think of it like this: we're sitting at home, the
Yeah.
kitchen's like right there.
Mine's like 3 rooms
You know,
away, but yeah.
sometimes we're doing this for like multiple hours at a time, and like food comes up in our brain, so it happens.
And then when one starts talking about food, you just go, "Oh, okay,
And
yeah."
everybody else
Especially when
does.
you're, yeah,
Oh
especially when you're
yeah,
doing collabs. If somebody starts talking about food, you just go, "Oh, I could go for some food right now."
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I guarantee you, when we're done here, I'm gonna go make some food. I'm gonna make sure it's not too heavy, cause I'm probably gonna pass out after I finish eating it. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna make some food right after we're done here for sure, 100%. Like
Actually,
it's
burgers
gotta
sound
happen.
really good right now too.
Yeah, and I've got like
Burger sounds really good.
I've got some like already cooked hamburgers sitting in there that just gotta throw it in the microwave, and it's good to go.
Hi, Bozzy. Yeah, we were having a lot of fun. We just finished Onion's game.
What's up, Boz?
Shepherd's pie for dinner. Oh my god, girl.
Hey, shepherd's pie is good,
Oh, she
especially
spoke
depending
to
on
my
what you put in
soul.
it too. I had a friend who used to make that stuff, and he'd throw those really spicy sausages in there, and it was just like
Okay,
it was really
sausages,
good.
yes. The spicy ones, no. I'm
Well,
not a spice person.
you're talking to a Texas boy who loves spice, so um,
Well, I'm sorry for your
I'm
taste buds.
I'm the guy that can barely eat a ramen packet without throwing in some hot sauce in there because I can't get the spicy ramen anymore.
Yeah, I am a big like savory person when it comes to food. Like if it's savory, sweet, salty I can do. I cannot do spicy though. If it's like I can do the spicy that Taco Bell gives you as long as it's not too bad. So like quesadilla sauce, Baja sauce, that kind of stuff's fine. But you get past that and get into like the jalapeno stuff, I'm like, no, I can't do it. Yep.
Boz is a spicy sausage.
Yes, that is Bozzy. Bozzy is the spicy sausage. We would know. We met Boz once upon a time.
I had that bulldog extra hot ramen too. Actually, very recently, I've been gracious of being supported by the folks in Mince Mutiny, um, of sending me some food when I was running low on money and food. And one of the things that they sent me was that bulldog hot ramen, and they're pretty good. I like them. I like them a lot. I I think every night there for I think there's like 5 in a pack. I think for an entire week I ate
I think so.
one of those for dinner. It also makes it easy to tolerate the spice if you can't really handle it by putting some shredded cheese in there. So
They are delicious, but I went full send with the hot sauce.
yeah, you probably don't want to put
Bozzy.
hot sauce in with that because it's already spicy enough.
Bozzy, you're I'm gonna say it, I don't even care. Your poor porcelain throne the next day.
I will definitely say I visited the toilet once or twice after eating spicy food because I do have the occasional ulcers and everything, and it doesn't do my stomach very well. But
Yeah. My fiance is actually having issues with ketchup now.
oh no.
He's like, I hate getting old. I'm like, why? He's like, because now ketchup gives me heartburn. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm like, you poor thing.
Yeah. My grandpa at one point ended up getting an allergy to peanut butter. He ate peanut butter jelly sandwiches, peanut butter sandwiches, and all that through his whole life. Had no problems. The older he got, he ended up getting allergic to peanut butter.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm super grateful that I'm not related to him by blood, because I would be absolutely heartbroken if I ever get allergic to peanut butter.
Yeah, especially since you just had like an entire thing of nuts that you've been munching on for the last couple of hours.
Why are you looking at my nuts?
For anybody who wasn't there, which is all of you, we were comparing our nut stash off stream.
Yeah. My peanuts.
Yeah, and I have cashews.
I went with lightly salted instead of the honey roasted ones, and I'm kind of regretting that decision because I like the honey roasted ones better.
Why go lightly salted?
Well, they had either lightly salted or honey roasted, and I went with the lightly salted.
Hey, go on. Go play. Yes, go play, Munchkin.
Yes, I just showed all of you my nuts.
Right.
But Susan also showed you her nuts too, so.
I know, right? I still have an entire jar of them.
Yeah.
And now that they're out, I'm munching. Just ignore her. She'll go away eventually.
Now that your nuts are out, you're munching. This is on brand. On brand.
Yeah, for me. For me, very on brand.
This gamer likes your nuts.
Was that to me though, or was that to you?
Listen, I'm just throwing that out there. I don't want to assume.
Oh my goodness. This is so funny. I left my page. How rude of me. I left my page. Where did it go? There it is. Now, here's one that's in here. When your chat goes quiet, do you feel at peace with that quiet or do you panic? Especially now.
That's kind of a yes and no.
Yes and no?
Yeah. Like, so I'm very used to streaming to like maybe 2 or 3 viewers, one of them being myself. Because Twitch counts you as a viewer when you're streaming. Um, I'm kind of used to that. Um, but lately, we've had I've had some very good fortune of having a bunch of friends who are interested in stopping by and seeing what I'm doing on a regular
Mm-hmm.
basis. So, we've been hitting like 10 and up viewers here and there. Um, but there's just some days where like it's below that, and it kind of feels like a step back from where I was getting, but I have to remind myself all the time that, it's not me. Like I'm literally streaming during hours that most people are probably at work. And then of course, some of the people that are in there watching the stuff may be working,
Yep.
so they may not be able to chat a lot. So I usually try not to let it bother me so much. It doesn't like I don't think I ever end a stream and go, "Damn, I'm a failure" or anything like that. I never get to that point, but um, it's one of those things where like I kind of sit there and think to myself, how can I do better? I think more than anything.
Mm-hmm.
How can I make people more engaged in what's going on? And I don't really know the answer to that specifically because, I'm just kind of me.
Right.
And I'm perfectly fine talking to myself a little bit here and there.
Right.
I'm also perfectly fine kind of going quiet, which is the part that I'm trying to kick is the going
Mm-hmm.
quiet part.
Oh, I feel
Because
that.
if a new person comes in, it's like and they see someone's just sitting there all quiet, just staring at the screen, or they got their phone in their face and they're tapping away on it, which I try not to do very often.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you'll see me like grab it because I see like a message that looks like it's important or something like that.
Right. Right.
But
And it's being able to deviate between which one of those are, um, um, that's one of those things you have to kind of decipher as you're looking at it. Like, is this important, or is this, or can this wait?
Mhm. Yeah. Like earlier, I had to send a kind of important message to someone while we were chatting here.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but it, I try and set that aside and not really look at it. And if anybody gives me grief, and be like, "Listen, I was working."
Right. Right.
um,
Right.
but like, you really don't want to go too quiet while you're streaming, because if you do, that's how you don't really grow. Because again, if someone that you don't know comes into the stream, or I mean, in some cases, even someone that you do know, they come into the stream, they don't see you really um, interacting, even if it's
Mm-hmm.
with yourself. They may not feel like they're being entertained in a way.
Right.
So there's only like so much that you could really uh do in situations like that when chat's quiet, but it takes practice to kind of overcome that, I guess, really.
And it does. It really does. When I was first starting out, I was a lot quieter. I didn't know what to say. Constantly worried that I was going to make a fool of myself with whatever came out of my mouth. Um, I have since learned that my chat finds it funnier when I don't shut up because they want to hear the Freudian slips. They want to hear the sarcastic Susan, as some of them call me. They want to hear the literally dumb shit that comes out of my mouth. Even if I think
the,
I sound like an idiot, they find
the
it hilarious.
euphemisms.
Or gutter brain.
Yeah.
There are some that I have stopped myself on because I'm like, no, no, I don't want that to
Somehow,
be a clip.
somehow your brain happened to work faster than your mouth.
And that does happen on occasion.
Eh. Yeah, no, I've had
Um,
I've had moments where I've said things that I absolutely regretted saying,
Yep.
after the fact, and immediately I'm just like, oh, that came out.
Yep. And hi Diz, I do see you. And yes, no, that's what I was just brushing up on is my the way that I used to be versus the way that I am now. And throughout the VODs that I've been editing for behind the screens, I have a lot less quiet moments where things just go absolutely dead silent as I've been going on. And I'm getting better at it. Like even through my streams now, like I don't shut up, but because this is technically new territory for me, where there's nothing besides myself that's doing anything besides like me and a guest. There has been dead air that I've had to cut out of some of the VODs because I'm like, I just wasted 10 seconds here and there's nothing being said. Like that's a lot of dead air. So I'm like, so I was making cuts, this, that, the next thing. And now I'm like, I'm finding a lot less of those. Like my first stream with Diz, there was so much dead air just because I couldn't figure out what to say next. And now it's gotten to a point where I'm like, now it's gotten to a point where I'm just like, okay, we're here. If I say something dumb, well, at least I know who I'm talking to.
It's true. I mean, and at least a handful of these episodes, I guess you could call them, that you've done. I feel like you've known everyone well enough that you were able to, hold the conversation pretty well. And I think that first one that you did was just more of a situation of this is the first time and I don't want to screw this up type of scenario, a lot of pressure. Because I
Mm-hmm.
remember helping you set some things, trying to figure out a little bit of things, and then I remember the aftermath and be like, okay, we need to figure out some rules.
Yes, you were there for that.
Yeah. So
You were
like,
there for that. You modded for that first one.
yeah. And
But
we
it was something new for everybody. So there
it's
was
a
some
learning
things.
experience.
Uh-huh. Yes,
Yeah.
Diz, there will be a 2.0 episode. Because Diz was the first one. And when we do the 2.0 episodes where I bring a guest back, those ones will be probably more of us just shooting the shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Diz, why aren't you following Onion?
I mean,
Here, anybody in here who maybe hasn't smashed that follow button on my friend OnionDied here, I'll make it real easy for you. Guys, light up that purple circle there. You'll be a direct follow to the wonderful OnionDied.
what
And you'll
do
be
you
able to
mean?
see the next time he goes live. And sometimes lately, he's been streaming him working on his new game. So if you guys want sneak peeks into what he's working on and what he's maybe adding or what color he's changing, because I swear I've seen that more often than not. You're like, I'm not satisfied with this color. But yes, if you guys like what you see right now, absolutely smash that little purple heart there that just went away, or go to that shout out and and just give the wonderful Onion here a follow. I mean, he'll have updates on when the new game is, and sometimes he might even talk about the new game. Which, by the way, how good are we doing on that?
I mean, it's a slow process. The thing with me is I've got the majority of the game planned out. The only thing I don't have is the art for it. So I'm basically throwing together all of the art by myself
Mm-hmm.
because I've learned through as an observer of other developers and whatnot that sometimes those free assets that you can download and use for your game aren't exactly free and being distributed legally.
Oh,
So right now, admittedly, I've got a few pieces of AI generated like photo things, but I'm slowly replacing them with photos that other people have sent me so that they can have their stuff in the game as well to kind of like be as kind of a thank you for your support type of thing. Um, but for the most part, every little piece of art that you're gonna see when that game is done is literally gonna be by my freaking pen right here and
ah,
the 3D stuff. Like Pammy sent me some photos, so I'm actually using her photos right now.
ooh.
Yeah, she was on a trip and went and took some stuff, and I threw that in there. Um, so basically, it allowed me to swap everything out that I had before, and it's coming along. It's a slow process though. Like I think it takes me like anywhere between 4 to 8 hours sometimes, depending on the detail of
Okay.
the art asset that I'm working on. Um, and then that's including the modeling and the texturing and everything. Um, like right now, I'm slowly working on modeling. I'll just say it right now, the monster right now. I've got the main like body and the textures done for that, but I have to work on the face, the mask. So
I just had a thought of somebody who could help you with that.
we could probably talk about that after the
Mhm.
fact.
I had a thought of someone who would
But
probably love to help you with that.
yeah, the only thing is, the only reason why I'm primarily doing it myself and not getting other people to help me out is because I am selling the game and I'm not the kind of person that can juggle um, paying people for things. Like I don't
Oh,
have the financial backing to be able to pay people for their work, and I don't like to ask people to do things without paying them in some way. So that's kind of my thing. Like I fully believe anybody that's putting any sort of effort into something needs to be paid in some method. Um,
which is fair. Which is fair.
like even the voices and stuff like that, I really wish I could pay people, but like genuinely, there's people that are like literally offering their voices for free, and it's like, okay, sure, but like I, just there's some things that I will do, like take contributions for and stuff like that, as a kind of like a thank you type thing, for me to be able to, put a little bit of my community into my games. But I usually try and just kind of do everything by myself. Like I said, even like this AI generated bullshit's gonna fucking get tossed out the window too. Like it's gonna
Hmm.
take me a lot of work, like a lot,
If you need an
and
extra with 2 lines, I volunteer as tribute.
definitely, definitely keep that in mind too.
Or it doesn't have to be just 2 lines. I mean, I'm just saying. I just saying. I volunteer as tribute.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Like, we'll discuss things once I get to that point. Right now, I don't even have
You're
like
fine.
all of the systems built yet.
Which is
I've got
totally
most
fair.
of the main ones. Yeah, I've got most of the main ones done. Uh, I've got the inventory system all set up. I've got the
Oh, there's an inventory system in this one?
yes, there will be an inventory system. I had a lot of feedback from the first one that there was no inventory system, and so I have one in there now. And
Kind of just so you know what you have, kind of a thing,
yeah,
instead of like you just pick it up and then you're just like, oh, do I have that piece?
yeah.
Okay.
And I've even got little note section in that screen too. You can click on the notes and read through all the notes that you've read previously too.
That would be
Um,
helpful.
yeah, part of that though, like the first game, I didn't really have anything really super important for people to have to remember. There was a little bit of like, hints pointing toward like a specific room in the hospital, for example. Like if someone walked past room 403, they'd read that note and be like, "Oh, maybe I should go into 403," and they'll see the scalpel. They'll pick it up.
You know what's funny?
Hmm,
Did the rooms have room numbers?
they did.
I didn't see them.
Yeah, they were right next to the door. Little tiny black
The entire time we were
thing
in
with
that
like
area, I did
white
not
letters.
see a single room number.
Yeah. No, like that whole time you were also getting extremely nervous because of all the sounds and stuff like that that you're hearing too. So,
Not knowing if I was going to get chased, but
yeah.
but
But
I like the way that you did it. We were kind of like, it seemed like we were going down the backstory of the demon, and I kind of liked that. I kind of really like that because for me, that demon kind of needed more hugs as a child.
yeah. So basically, there's that one hospital note that you read um, for a Lewis Tibbets,
The
the
one that
guy
was
that
talking about the white rabbit.
no, he was the one that ripped his TV off the wall and asked the
Oh yeah,
nurse to date
yeah,
him.
yeah.
Yeah. So he is the
Oh
guy.
yeah, he was Lewis.
Yeah,
He
he's the
was the guy's
guy.
son.
And he was the guy at the very end that was talking to you before he got thrown down a endless pit.
Oh, so that was Lewis. It
Um,
wasn't the demon. To
well,
say,
the
or was
demon
it?
was Lewis. So essentially, what's going on, and you would probably find more had you got the good ending, because there were some notes in there. Essentially, there is a demon that a cult was worshiping, and the demon latches on to people and slowly begins to possess them,
Hmm.
and kind of uh, takes over them and feeds off of like their negative emotions. And as you can tell, he had a lot of problems growing up.
Oh yeah, like
Yeah.
lot of issues that just built into like holy cow.
Yeah, it's so like I was mentioned, the early parts of the story was more of the real, closer to me situation, because when I
Mm-hmm.
was coming up with the story and everything, I was in a relationship with someone, and there was a lot of feelings that I was having during that time that I was struggling to resolve. And so I wasn't exactly the greatest person, but also a lot of it was brought on through external factors and everything like that. So I was the monster at, in the first half, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, since then, I've pretty much kind of worked through a lot of that shit, obviously. But um, it was kind of that. And then
Right.
like when it came later on, like initially the ending to the game was that spot in the void area where you had all the floating floating rocks and like the platforms you had to go across. That was the end of the game. When you went to that photo, that was the end of the game. And the most common thing that I heard was, "That's it? What happened?" you know, they wanted more. They wanted more like answers. They wanted more of the game. Um, so at that point, I was like, well, I mean, the story's already been told, but I can feed some backstory through like notes and everything, not necessarily feed
Right.
it through like directly shoving it down people's throat, but I could
Mm-hmm.
throw in some notes and stuff that kind of gives some backstory.
Right.
So I created this whole backstory just on a whim one day, and basically made him out to be like the worst possible person ever, but at the same time, here's why he's like that.
Right. Right. Right.
Doesn't mean you have to like him, but here's why.
Right. Now, apologies. I do have to step away. My daughter's asking for food, and she's literally in the other room flipping a light switch to try to get my attention. And I'm like, okay. If you guys have any more questions for Onion, though, for while I'm gone, feel free. Um, Onion, you know the drill on the questions and everything. I will be back.
Oh
Just
yeah.
give me a minute.
Oh yeah. I
Yep,
understand.
exactly. It is. All right, I'll be back in just a
Them
minute.
pizza rolls. What's onion? It's a root vegetable, I think. A tuber. I don't know what the specific classification is. You know what I mean, Mister. Mm, no, no, I don't think I do. It's layers. Uh, hyenas are like ogres. They've got layers. Yeah, it's true. How did you come up with OnionDied? So a while back, I was playing a lot of Bloodborne and Dark Souls and things like that. Um, and I was going by the name of Pirate Poots at the time, and I was like, you know what? I think that's enough of the fart joke name, so I ended up changing my name to Sir Onion Knight after Siegward from the Dark Souls series, because he was one of my favorite characters, uh, which is why I've got this emote that I made. Um, and So I changed the name to Sir Onion Knight, and that was going well for a while. It created a lot of conversations with people, and the problem was, I everywhere I went, it was the question of, oh, so you're a Final Fantasy player, or oh, you're what's his face from Game of Thrones. But nobody ever really understood the reference to Dark Souls until I just mentioned Dark Souls. And then after a little while, it kind of got tiring. So I was trying to think of a new name. And then randomly one day I was like, what if I just picked Onion Died? And I passed that along to a few friends and my little sister. And everybody was like, yeah, that's good. so, so yeah, that's how I got the name. Also because I work on horror games, I felt like it was kind of fitting. So Shrek is love. That you know what? You know what? Yes, you're right. Shrek is love. Shrek is life. It's almost ogre. Yeah. Thank you for asking. Fish are food, not friends. Uh, yes and no. They can be friends. They can be. Just like dogs are friends, but some people in other countries may eat dog. I don't agree with it, but People do it. Can I pet that beard? My brain read that as, can I pet that dog? Also, apologies, everyone. I've been literally dealing with insomnia for like a good couple months now. So if I look or sound like I'm super sleepy, it's because I'm always sleepy. Oh yeah, I'm always beat. Honestly, like it's one of those things where it's like it's just a constant state for me. So, uh insomniac life. Exactly. Yeah. Miss Gamer knows exactly the kind of sleep schedule I look at. I will literally go to bed and wake up like 2 hours later and be wide awake, and then like I'll try and go back to sleep and be unsuccessful, and have to wait around for a couple hours and do other things until I'm able to get some sleep again. Insomnia. Oh, I literally woke up. It's seen. Have to go to bed now. Yeah. Trust me, there's a high likelihood that when we're done here, I'm gonna get my food intake and then I'm gonna go right to sleep. Even though you're not supposed to, really. You're supposed to like wait like what, like 30 minutes to like a couple hours to let your food kind of digest. Oh, Miss Gamer, thank you for
Something
the
like
hug.
that.
Yeah, something like that. I don't remember the exact time frame because I usually just
Wish
eat
I
and
c-
go to sleep right away anyway.
Ah,
She's been knocking my
okay.
head this way. So.
I mean, okay. So
Ma'am.
don't use a sledgehammer. Just use a rubber mallet. Enough times they don't do too much damage.
Yeah. By the way, did you bring us pizza rolls?
No. I actually switched over my laundry while I was waiting for them to be done.
Oh, why didn't you bring us pizza rolls too? I'm gonna go start flicking my light switch and see if that makes you actually bring us pizza rolls
No.
now.
My goodness. Alrighty. Now, from I have heard you say sequel before. That number two, that the second game is technically a sequel.
Yes.
Is it like directly tied to it, or is it just certain elements are tied to it?
I'm trying to think of how to describe it. It is pretty much a direct tie
Okay.
into the game. You will be going back to the tunnels. It's going to be different. It's going to be way different. There is a connection to Lewis and the cult. You know, the cultists that you had to avoid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Basically, the synopsis, which it'll be in the description of the game, so it's not really a spoiler. Is the town of Saint Mercy has been dealing with a bunch of cult activity, and the town's been basically cordoned off by state and by basically the military. And you're basically sent a letter to try and help her son by Lewis's mother, whom we think is dead at the end of the game, but she's not. You find out at the beginning of the game. It's literally it's literally right there.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was something that that at the when you found the journal of the pages being torn out of the book,
Mhm.
like you almost assume that dad went after mom.
Yeah. No, that was intentional. But like I said, it's literally probably gonna be within the first like 2 minutes of starting the game that you'll have that kind of revelation. So it's not really a big thing because I'm basically when I have a playable like thing, I'm going to release that somewhat early to kind of get people's impressions. So that's not really like a huge spoiler
Right.
to give out, honestly. But that's
Okay.
basically the synopsis of it. Um, there's gonna be a lot of things that don't make sense, just like in the first one. A lot of areas that you're gonna visit, and you're gonna be like, "What the fuck is this?" um, adding to that fuck count for you.
Thanks. Twice.
You're welcome.
All right, Chaos.
let's
You have a good night,
see.
sweetheart.
Yeah, have a good night. Nice meeting you as well. But yeah, it's basically gonna be tied in almost directly. I'm not gonna I hesitate to say that it's gonna be like following immediately after it, but it's definitely gonna be tied in to it because I've kind of
Mm-hmm.
got like a whole kind of like universe built in my head surrounding it, sort of.
That's fair.
Which doesn't mean I'm gonna make every not doesn't mean every game I make is gonna be based in that universe, but like it helped me kind of world build so that way I can understand the direction for the game
Mm-hmm.
and everything. So
That makes sense.
yeah.
I understand a lot of that part of it, the coding part and the actual build of the game. I have not even the slightest grasp on, but little known fact, I used to creatively write books as a hobby.
Mm-hmm.
So the creating of the world up here,
Mm-hmm.
I am and putting it down on paper, I do get that. And I do get the feeling of never finishing a project you start because you have 7,000 more ideas that pop into your head that are all good and you want to start a new one right away because it's your nearest hyperfixation.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
have finished one. Never published it. I've finished one that I've thought about time and time again going back and actually like redoing it, like actually like making it more of an adult perspective because when I wrote it I was 16. So that was like almost 20 years ago.
Like
Sometimes going back and looking at 16-year-old writing though is
the
so cringy.
16-year-old angst.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That 16-year-old angst makes it so cringy. You just go,
I imagine there was a love interest in the story that was based off some hot person that you knew or knew of.
well, in the first one, yes.
Okay.
But I had broken up with him before I
Oh,
finished
no.
it. I just, because him and I were still friends afterwards, I asked if I could continue to use the character that I had based on him, and he was cool with that.
Mhm.
In the sequel, because I, of course, was writing a sequel for it as well. I killed him off in like chapter 2.
Oh no.
Yeah. And then created an entirely new love interest that was a complete imagination one. Completely imagination based. It wasn't based off anybody real.
Hey, you know what? Even in, I think we've all seen the GI Joe movies where they killed Duke off in the second movie at the very beginning.
Yeah. Yeah. It was a whole thing. If I ever do like actually finish it and go back and actually do it, I'll let y'all know. It's been a slow process trying to get rid of 16-year-old angst out of a book.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, and the funny thing is, like, this sequel that I'm working on here is not even like I don't have any of those big issues or anything that like led me to creating the first thing. I've just got this world that I just want to like build on top of,
Mhm.
which is kind of cool. Like, honestly, like having that interest in doing that, because originally I wasn't even going to do a sequel to it. Um, I was originally going to focus on a dinosaur zombie game
Oh.
where basically you're on an island with a bunch of like zombies and dinosaurs, and some dinosaurs that turned into zombies. And it was going to be a very action focused game, but then I started working on like some of the stuff in Unreal, and I was like, I could literally make tunnels look really cool with this. And I even, when I was learning how to do some things, I literally built a level that was like, the entrance to the tunnels from the game you just played.
Yeah.
There was literally a forest path that you followed, and it was supposed to be the tutorial where you learn how to jump, how to crouch, and everything. Because clearly, I need to add something like that in the next game, so that way people know that they can do those things.
That we can crouch,
Um,
that we can jump, that because
yeah,
until we got to the stairs part, I had no idea I could even jump.
yeah. So I had that, and then I finally you come up to the tunnels, which were at this point in the story, it would have been that there was a construction company there to basically seal up the tunnel, and there was like police lines and stuff like that, like the tape going across the front of it, and it looked really cool. Like, I was like, man, I could really do something with this. And then like it finally dawned on me. I was like, why don't I just fucking make the sequel? There's that the F word's going up one more count
Thanks.
there.
I'm gonna really
Um,
make use of that bleep sound I got from her.
and so I scrapped that whole thing because I didn't want it to be like going back to that same thing. I want there to be like a whole new story for it, but you're still basically visiting the tunnels and
Mm-hmm.
entering that whole world.
Right.
So I think it's gonna be interesting. I
Mm.
hope it is interesting by the time I get done. I know right now I'm doing a lot of work to try and get the feel of the game and the flow kind of down to the point where I'm like redesigning the first area that I originally thought was going to be bigger than it actually is going to be after I realized, hey, this is way too big. There's too much stuff to fit in here, and it's going to be a lot of space that you're not even. It's not even going to be. There's not going to be any point to it. So
Fair.
yeah. But yeah, I'm looking forward to doing it. Like, I
I'm
think world
sure.
building is the funnest part for me, honestly. And then of course
Oh yeah.
coming up with new problems to solve.
Fair enough.
Like, I still have to set up something to where you can like interact with something and it'll like print text on the screen, like basically describing what you're looking at or something like that.
Yeah.
So,
Yep. Yep. Yep.
but there's a lot of stuff to still do. And I think very soon I might actually introduce a spot where I might actually need to get my first voice actor for. So be prepared to hear my voice for a little bit until I have things finalized.
Right. That is okay. That is completely okay. I mean,
I've always hated my voice.
that's why you were using the voice mod.
uh, well, that, and plus I wanted to differentiate each voice from the other voices. But yeah,
Fair enough.
yeah. Like even
It's
the
a
news anchor in that last game was me, just with a really good voice mod that like basically made it sound like it wasn't me.
yeah. I try working on your own VODs for a change.
I've done that.
You
I
get
don't
used
do
to
it very
hearing the
often
sound of your
anymore.
own voice. You get
I don't
used to
think I'm ever
hearing the
going to get
sound of
used
your
to it.
own voice. And it, for some of the people that I'm sure you'll use, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to pick them out as soon as they change, and I'll be like, I know who that is.
Oh yeah, there's one person that I'm going to be using that I know 100% you're going to pick up on it like immediately. Yeah, he was one of the first people to offer up his voice, so you'll
I'm
recognize
sure
it.
he wouldn't hesitate because I think I
Yeah.
know who you're talking about.
Yeah. Whoever you think it is, you're probably right.
I believe I have a few signed things by this young man.
It's possible. This gamer knows him.
You do not, Bozzy. Shut up. I could listen to you read the dictionary.
Well, I wonder who that could be. Yeah.
Mhm.
It's gonna take some time to get that voice done, though. We'll just say that because everybody is busy with their own life stuff.
Oh,
So
yeah, for sure.
watch. It's gonna be really funny if I'm talking about someone entirely different from what you guys are thinking, and I'm just leading you guys on. Wouldn't that be hilarious?
I could listen to Boz. I could listen to Beans. All day. All day. Read me the dictionary. We'll be happy.
No, there is this one guy who actually offered me his voice a long time ago. His name, he goes by DJ Yams on Twitch, and he primarily does like DJ streams for like Final Fantasy 14.
Um,
And he's offered me his voice on a number of occasions. So he's one of them that will probably end up being in there. And then this other individual who you guys know. So I for sure have two people at the very least.
not a shameless plug at all.
I don't know what that's in reference to, Susan.
No, not at all.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I might have to twist his arm for that one if that's who I'm thinking you're thinking.
Probably wouldn't have to twist too hard.
No, he has offered though. So, but we all know he's a very busy individual. So,
Oh yeah.
it'll be a little while, and that's
Yeah.
fine.
You still got a
I'm
lot of work
sure-
to do too, so
I'm sure I could put his voice to use somewhere, even if it's like a
Oh,
small
I'm sure.
little thing. I tell you, it is going to be nice to be able to have people to do voices for little things like radio voices and stuff like that, and not have to like pay for voice mod voices.
the girl who has the lifetime subscription to voice mod that she doesn't use.
Let me get that login.
Hey, you want somebody for a radio? I got a voice mod that can give it a radio sound.
Yeah, I want it to be good. You know, that's ultimately the thing.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna have like the ability to focus on it full time like I did with the first one though.
Right.
Because I when I started the game, it was like in February of last year, and then like at the beginning of March is when I got let go from my job. So I just kind of went
Aw.
full send on it, and started the streaming. Like I had a lot of inspiration from Pirate Software, even
Mm-hmm.
though a lot of people don't really care for the guy anymore. But the fact that he was able to do something with game development, on stream, I was like,
Right.
I could give it a shot. Not like I got a lot going on. The idea was put in job applications, do the streaming, fill in some time, that I didn't that I had magically a bunch of free time for, and
Mm-hmm.
you know things didn't work out with the job applications, and still haven't because I've been still struggling to get work. Um, Thinking it might be somewhat related to the lack of high school diploma because that's another thing. I never graduated high school. I also
Hey,
never got my GED either. So,
we're working towards that though. I know you are.
yeah, yeah, it's a slow process, but we're working towards it. And it's there's a light at the end of the tunnel somewhere. A lot of the jobs I've had through my lifetime has been kind of word of mouth, and people putting in good word for me and stuff like that. So I've always appreciated that.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's time for me to kind of try and get things on my own because I don't have a lot of those same connections I used to have.
Fair.
Um,
Life happens.
yeah, life happens. People move.
Light in a tunnel. That's a train.
At the end of the tunnel, I would hope that's not a train, but we're gonna find out, right?
Hey, we hope not. Sometimes it's the sun. Sometimes it's the
Hopefully it's
moon,
not
and
that
you end
tunnel.
up with face to face with a werewolf.
I mean, there's worse things than coming face to face with Lee. Okay, we're not worried about that
I mean,
one.
who doesn't want to come face to face with Lee?
I okay.
You brought him up. I just said werewolf.
And the suggestiveness of that, and the word "come" and "Lee." I'll just leave that right there for you. So anyways, he's a wonderful guy and he's got really amazing biceps. Where were we
Yeah.
again? I feel like we totally got like
We
derailed.
got bunny trailed somewhere. Anybody got a question for Onion to get us back on track? I'm so not leaving this out of the YouTube video, by the way.
You better show it to Lee also personally and be like, I want you to look at this timestamp.
Thoughts on Star Citizen. Have you ever played Star Citizen?
I have not, and my thoughts on the game is too much money spent, too much money brought in by people who have these hopes and dreams for a game that will probably never be completely finished. Um, Too much money coming in for digital items that will end up disappearing one day when the game ultimately ceases to exist. And the developers have really wasted all that money coming in. Those are my thoughts.
For a second there, I couldn't tell if you were talking about Star Citizen or Phasmo.
Well, see, the great thing about Phasmo is it doesn't sell digital goods for the game.
Fair.
You just have to put in time for it.
Fair.
My
Hi,
biggest gripe
TMW.
with Star Citizen has always been like the dollar amount that they're selling their ships for. and how long it's taken for them to actually put this together. Like with how much money they've raised, I cannot understand or fathom why it's taken as long as it has to actually put out something.
COD, Once Human, DBD, all have paid stuff. You don't have to pay real money.
Yeah, I mean
I
they
mean,
all
fair.
do have paid stuff, but at the same time, have you seen the price of some of those ships?
Oh, B has. B has
Like
spent the last 2
there's no
months
defending it.
nose deep in Star Citizen.
Like there is absolutely no defending those price amounts. That's like literally could buy a used car for the price of some of those. So yeah, like, and the thing is, they know people will pay for it. They know that there's gonna be some whale out there that will pay for it, and some people who are suckers who shouldn't be spending that money but do.
Um,
It's disgusting.
okay. We'll get off of the games for a second. We'll rotate. We'll pivot. I'll go back to questions here.
Pivots. Pivot
Pivots.
quickly before he rants more.
We love you, B. How do you cope with the pressure, especially while streaming, to be entertaining, even when you're not okay?
That's a tough one because honestly, I do take a lot of days off
Fair.
and change my schedule a lot because there's days where like I'm just not okay and I feel like if I can't give it my 100%, that I'm not doing my stream or my brand justice. But also, there's a lot of like, there's already a lot of like negativity, you know? There's a lot of drama, that doesn't need to exist to begin with.
Right.
And I feel like if I don't have the energy to even try to be entertaining because I'm dealing with my own stuff, I'm probably not going to have the energy to also take on other people's problems. And I know that in a lot of cases, there's people that just need to talk to someone. And so they will jump into your stream. They'll, you know, talk about their issues and stuff. And I want to be there for them, but sometimes I don't have that. Like, I think the analogy that I've used is like you can fill everyone else's cup, but if you don't fill your own, you're not going to have anything left to give other people. And so there's days where like if I'm feeling down and stuff, that's time for me to kind of like recharge at that point and reset. So I guess coping is literally just being like, listen, I can't do it today,
And that's a
and
legitimate answer.
bring time off.
That knowing where your limit is a legitimate answer, because I see people time and time again who will be like, I've got a schedule to keep, I've got this to do, I've got to be there, and they still try. Even though they're having literally the roughest day of their life, or something has happened that it's a lot. But of course they come to Twitch generally as a streamer to escape from what's going on IRL. So even when they use it as an escape, sometimes depending on the stress of the day, it bleeds out their pores, no matter how much they try to hide it. And I love each and every one of them. The bottom of my heart, I really do. But sometimes I just look at them and go, you need a day off. Because most of the time, you need that time. You need that time for you, even if it's to literally take a nap, sit somewhere quietly and like listen to music or play a game or this, that, the next thing. And it's like, a great piece of advice I was given once upon a time was never pressure yourself to stream if you are not up for it, because it will, in the long run, cause you more stress than what you already had, because you're putting forth a brave face when you're literally struggling to hold it together.
Yeah. I mean, there's been days when I have streamed and I was basically wearing a mask the entire day, you know?
Yes, Fozzie is correct.
Um,
Self-care is sexy.
yeah. There's been days like literally I would stream because I felt like maybe streaming would make me feel better, and it did in a lot of cases. Um,
Mhm.
so it's not like a one size fits all type thing,
Oh,
right?
definitely
Like
not.
there's definitely days where like I feel like I need my people around me, so I
Yes.
will stream. But there's also just days where it's like there's zero energy, you know?
Mhm.
So also, hey TMW, I did see your message. I just we were just deep in the thoughts. um, but you know, I think the biggest problem a lot of us have, and I don't mean necessarily just streamers, but people in general, is we need someone to talk to, and we sometimes maybe don't ask if the person on the other side is doing well also. And
Yep.
there's nothing to be ashamed of having to ask someone for help if you're struggling with something, but sometimes we also have to take into account someone else's mental state at that time too,
Yep.
because unfortunately a lot of us will take on every single person's problems and just kind of shoulder it. I know I've done it many times, and I've had to learn to kind of um, I've had to learn to kind of separate myself from that when I need to.
Mhm.
Um, I think the reality is a lot of people need more of a professional guidance, and it's hard to kind of like steer people in that direction.
Yeah.
But it's also hard because some people don't have the money for it
Yep.
or the means to get to an appointment, even if they could, you know.
Right.
So a lot of it is, you know, the community kind of does have to kind of band together to kind of support those people.
Yeah.
Um, but mental health is definitely a huge thing. And
Absolutely.
like I said, sometimes you just got to step away for a little bit and
Yep.
recharge. Otherwise, you can't give to people um, anything, you know?
Exactly.
It would
There's
end up being
there's
trauma dumping on both sides.
uh
That's not going to help anybody.
and I've said it before. Empath by nature. It really does. People come to you most of the time because you're the one who normally sees that people are in pain. And normally they just go, "Can I talk to you?" When at the
Mhm.
end of the day, you're like, "Absolutely. Sure. Come and talk to me." When really internally, you can be struggling to hold it together yourself, even trying to help other people who are coming to you, but yet don't think to ask first exactly how you're doing before
Mhm.
unloading their issues onto you. And it's like, yeah, yeah. And then sometimes it becomes an overwhelming situation where you need to take that time to be
Mhm.
able to just break away from everything, because you're like, I need I need I need me time to be able to handle this. And then they go, "Well, why didn't you stop me? And why didn't you say anything?" And it's like,
Because I
because
want
my
to be there
nature
for you.
doesn't let me, and I want to be there for you. I
Right.
don't want to offload my problems onto someone who's struggling, even though that's what they're doing to me. And it's like, So you sit there and you take it, but just like you said, we hold other people's problems right on our shoulders, and it's just like until their situation gets resolved, it kind of always just feels like it's there.
Yeah. And then it's even harder when you're dealing with a person that doesn't really, I don't necessarily think the word want fits, but I'm just going to use it here. When you're dealing with someone who doesn't necessarily want to fix the problem, they just let it fester. Like
Yeah,
I said, want's not necessarily the right word for it, but
100%.
they don't put the effort to act on it and make the corrections that they need to make.
Right.
So that issue persists, and you continue to have it persisting on your shoulders, and it kind of
Yeah.
sucks. But
Yeah.
um, but I would never fault anyone for not asking how I'm doing,
Yeah.
before coming to me for problems, because that's honestly, unless I'm approaching someone saying, "Hey, I got this problem," I don't expect people to read my mind.
Right, exactly. We're not mind readers. As much as y'all think
Yeah.
moms are mind readers, or we have eyes on the back of our head, or as parents, like that no. No. That is a skill I have yet to learn, and I have a 9-year-old, 8-year-old.
Yeah.
God,
I mean,
don't
there's
make
been
her
a few
older.
times where I will wake up in the middle of the night and feel like something's wrong, and then I will message someone and be like, "Hey, are you okay?" And 9 times out of 10, no, they're not okay. I
Yeah.
don't know if it's just random luck or whatever, but it's
You
just,
felt a disturbance in the force.
yeah. And I'm not I'm not claiming any sort of anything, but like literally it's one of those situations where it's
Yep.
like if I feel something's off and I message someone and say, "Hey, are you okay?" It's
Right?
literally me being like, "You know what? Something's a little off with that." But
You don't have extra eyeballs under your headband? What? No, no, they're not there. Sorry. What
I
I do
do
have
have
is a
extra
camera that
eyeballs.
looks behind me. So when my child is goofing around behind me, I can see everything she's doing.
Another thing that com- another thing about it too though is, how like some of us also, when we're listening to people and we want to solve the problem for them, when sometimes they just don't want the problem solved, they just want it to be vented to you. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
that's something
Yep.
that's something that I'm struggling to work on, you know.
Yep.
Like
Yep.
there's a lot of times I will sit there and just listen and be like, "I'm sorry. I'm very sorry, I understand." And then there's other times I'm just like, "Have you tried this?"
Yeah.
And it's not as simple as a, "Have you tried just not feeling bad?" No, it's nothing like that. It's usually just a, "Hey, you're struggling with this. I kind of have an idea of how that can be solved. Here's this suggestion." And they're just sitting there like, "But no, I just wanted you to listen."
Right.
So,
Yeah, and to you, with that, with that whole thing, my child is autistic. She does not talk like a normal person, and she she does a lot of what they call echolalia. So she repeats a lot of things that she's heard, or physically will repeat what you've said.
mhm.
Getting her to actually develop the "I want this" or "I want that," or just over the summer, we had our first little breakthrough with her where she finally walked up to one of her aides after like laying down and whatnot. She's like, they said she was like laying down on the slide toy thing, whatever, at the park, the like jungle gym thing. She was just laying down. And they were like, "Well, that's really odd behavior for her." Well, she finally walked up to one of the aides and was like, "Hey, my tummy hurts." And that was the first time anyone had ever heard her say that. So they called me immediately
Mhm.
and was like, and they were like, "She just said this." And I was like, "That's bad." I was
Mhm.
I was in disbelief for 5 seconds. I was like, Wait, you said she said what? She's like, yeah, she walked up to me and said my tummy hurts. I'm like, what has she been doing prior to now? They're like, she's been laying down on the jungle gym. I'm like, okay, bad sign 1, bad sign number 2, and then within like literally 15 seconds of me telling me all of this, she threw up at the park.
Oh
And
my
I was
God.
like, I'm sending daddy. Daddy's going to come get her. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Just clean her up and daddy will come get her. Which the park is just down the road. So he just had to wake up and go get her because I was at work. And I was like,
Mhm.
just go get her. She's sick. Just but yeah, it's stuff like that where eventually like the communication is coming, but having to learn an almost nonverbal child's wants, needs, and has been a real challenge. And delving into that with other people too, especially when they don't exactly tell you like the whole thing,
Mhm.
or when they don't actually divulge like kind of semi important information like, hey, I just need someone to vent to. um it
Yeah.
can be a tricky line to walk, especially when you're interested in helping but you don't know what that help is that they want.
I think like a lot of people struggle with that though, you know? I think your child probably struggles with it a lot more than a lot of folks, but there's a lot of people that have very similar scenarios, you know?
Hmm.
And honestly, like Fallen posted that reminder in the chat, and um you know, that kind of falls in line with how I feel like a lot of times we're so focused on like being there for people and saying, "Hey, come to me if you need me" or whatever. But there's times where sometimes we need to start being more suggestive of telling people, "Hey, you know, this might be a time where you seek professional help." You
Oh
know.
yeah, my Discord in the mental health section, we have pages and pages and pages of crisis hotline numbers from all over the world
And
that
it
my
doesn't necessarily even
moderators
have to be
put
a
together.
crisis, you know.
But
Sometimes
like therapy lines,
sometimes
crisis lines, that kind of thing. Yeah.
yeah. Sometimes just looking into like resources that are available in your local area is like valuable.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Very.
sometimes you can get like a good bit of assistance for like free, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and sometimes it's only a temporary free, but you know, it's a little bit of something at least, you know.
Right. Right. Right.
Um, like we had a situation in one of the communities recently where someone posted something that seemed kind of concerning, and I essentially, you know, obviously I kind of was like, you know, we're there for you, but you know, if this particular thing that you're feeling gets any worse, you may want to consider seeking, you know, some assistance because you know
Right.
we lose too many people, you know, in this world for things that aren't really handled fast enough and you
Yep.
know uh, professionally. So,
Yes.
uh, so like if you're able to you know recognize that someone needs the help that they don't really recognize, sometimes letting them know that. But it's a tough situation too because it's like you don't want them to feel like you're dismissing them too. You know. So I also get why people may not outright say that. You know.
Yep.
So it's because you don't want them to feel like they are, you know, less than or you're belittling them or anything like that.
Right.
You don't want them to feel like you're acting like they're crazy or anything like that.
Do
You
at
just,
all,
you
Ronan.
know, you
Use
just
the
want
at
them
key.
to, you just want them to take care of themselves mostly.
Yes. I have excellent mods. I have excellent mods. One of them is sitting next to me.
I'm a meme. I'm a meme.
You are not a meme, just like Fallen's not a meme. You guys have developed beyond the meme.
Sprouted like a fresh spring onion.
So we're a rotten
Always.
onion? Yeah, Fallen started as a meme and then kept showing up and actually modding. That's how Fallen became mod.
Now if only I can get him to show up and mod in my channel more often. I'm just kidding, Fallen. I love you.
Sorry,
Mr. What is it? 33 channels, I think it was
33?
the last count
33?
that I heard. Maybe
Yeah, I think it was
maybe
33.
I'm off. I hope to in real life isn't a dick. Yeah, I know, right?
Fair.
I know how
Fair.
that goes. If I
33
could
mod
pay
swords,
someone,
10 CCs. Yep. And
yeah.
onion. I don't know if you've realized this, but I'm cuter.
Yeah, you know what? So am I. I'm pretty. Okay.
Okay, I am waiting for the day that my mods tell me, okay, just sit there and look pretty. We got you.
You know, I try to tell Dread that all the time. Like, sit there and be
Just
pretty
sit.
and let us
Yeah.
handle it.
Oh, right. 100%. And why did that get clipped?
I'm wondering that too.
Out of all of the things that could have been clipped right now, that got clipped?
What?
Out of all the comments we made tonight, that is what get clipped.
I'm confused. I don't know what.
They clipped your face when you did the I'm
Okay.
cuter.
I didn't say I'm cuter. I just said I'm cute too.
I'm cute too. Yeah, no.
You know,
My
I'm
God.
pretty. It says he's
Because
saying he
Onion's
was
saying he was
pretty.
pretty.
I forget what day it was and who it was. I was talking about something. They're like, "Shut up, Onion. You're pretty too." I was like, "What do you mean pretty? Maybe handsome, but not pretty."
I mean, pretty can apply to all. I mean, look at Dread. That is a pretty man. Susan is so
Yeah.
no, pretty. Yeah, I can't word. I don't word on a regular basis. I'm surprised I make it through these interviews without having some kind of word vomit fly out my mouth.
I mean, we've been at this for a while. The fact that you're even able to say words right now is shocking to me.
You and I have also had very lengthy conversations before, so this actually doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Okay.
Slander.
All right, so here's how we're going to deal with this. Because you're right, we've been going for a really long time. So we're going to ask you one last question. And while we are asking that one last question, you guys, we are going to run the last giveaway for the Tunnels of St. Mercy Road. So, hold on. My OC, hold on. Paranoia.
OCD problems. Here we go.
It's
I'm
not
familiar with these
necessarily
struggles.
OCD, it's more paranoia.
I mean, that's fair too.
Yeah. Paranoia. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, you did give me 5. Okay. I was making sure I wasn't trying to give one more away than what I already had.
Yeah, I believe I gave you 1 and then 5 more for giving away. Yeah.
All righty. Thank you for doing that, by the way. I truly do appreciate you for that.
Hold on
All right,
to your
guys.
butts.
You guys have 2 minutes. Type in exclamation point giveaway, and I'll get a question out for Onion. Exclamation point giveaway, and you guys can win my last free copy of this game. All righty.
Last free copy, total value of $5 on Steam.
Oh, there we are. Okay.
Definitely not a sales pitch.
No, definitely not a sales pitch. It's Onion's life work, right? Now,
Listen. If I died tomorrow, I would at least be happy that I made a game in my lifetime.
there you go. Silver linings.
Exactly.
Yes. Now, my last question for you while this is running is if you had, in this, I end this way all the time. It's got mild jump scares. They're not too bad to you. It's not too bad. I mean, it gave me anxiety through most of it, but the jump scares aren't too terrible. Like I was able to, it wasn't Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 gave me a stroke.
It's
Yeah.
it's more it's less of the things jumping out at you type of thing. It's more of,
Yeah.
situations that you can kind of foresee coming in a way if
Yeah.
you really kind of pay attention to it.
Yeah. So it's not too terrible. Now, if you had a bit of advice you wanted to impart upon new up and coming streamers, anything. If you had one piece of advice to impart upon them before they started or when they were first starting, what would it be?
Research. Know what you're getting into. Know how other people got started and what they did to succeed,
Mm-hmm.
and then learn the process and don't give up until you've got to a point that feels like a success to you, because every little milestone you get is a success. Just because you may not be getting somewhere as fast as someone else may have doesn't mean that you're a failure. It just means that you are succeeding on your own time. But definitely do your research. Don't repeat the same mistakes over and over again without making the attempt to correct it.
Right.
Basically.
Okay. That did not work the way I wanted it to. So, if any of you are interested in still getting the game, even if you didn't win it today, there is the link to it in the Steam store. As he said, it is $4.99, $4.99 USD. So, if you guys are still interested in getting the game and want to support our lovely OnionDied and play it and get all 3 endings, there you go. This will also be in the YouTube video as well. The link will be posted in the description as well, so people will be able to find it there as well. So, but yeah. Onion Sweetie. Don't repeat the same mistakes. Sweetie, thank you so much for joining me. This has been a fruitful 5-hour stream with you.
Yeah, you're going to be having a lot of fun editing this one. Not only you got to trim it down, but you're going to have to edit out with beeps. Oh my God, I don't envy you.
I have got a task in front of me. But
you should have known this was coming. You should have known it.
I should have, because of how much I say the word.
Yeah, and for how long we can fucking go for just talking. That's another one that you have to beep.
You did it instead of me. Good Lord. Nothing fallen. Anyways. Yeah, I'm going to have to add like a post-edit like counter of how many times that's been said. Just gonna make my job difficult.
It's fun. You'll have fun with it.
I'm sure I will. But that's why I got my last one done last night.
Hell yeah. High five to you. You got it done.
And it was posted at 8 a.m. this morning, so if you guys want to watch that one's on my YouTube channel.
Took you long enough.
Life! This will probably take me 2 weeks.
If not a month.
It won't take me a month. I'll have it done before we have the next one scheduled. Because currently we do not have another behind the screen scheduled yet, but the next one in line is currently very busy with his Rocktoberfest. So stay tuned for that. The next one is going to be the lovely Rocker Joe, and I am super excited for that one. I am super excited for that one. That one will be that was the next one on my list.
Is he coming with the
So-
bald cap or his actual hair?
I am gonna let him dress however he wants to dress. All right, so Onion, again, thank you, my friend, for joining me. This was a hoot and a half. This was absolutely amazing, and I am so glad that so many of you guys enjoyed the game. I like, you guys have been absolutely fantastic. Thank you guys all so much for coming out. You guys have been wonderful.